Uh-oh, behave ourselves. We got to put our clothes back on. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
We're good.
Nathan, put
All
your
right. No
clothes
more
on.
talking about
Ah,
your crazy weekend on Grinder.
yeah. Oh gosh, no. My crazy weekend. My crazy weekend of non-socializing. Um. Anyways, everybody, including our 5 subscribers that watch our videos, uh, welcome to the Ghost of Saltmarsh. All right, so let's get into today's episode. So last time, quite a bit happened. I believe both you, Kaz and Ruark, were there, present for it, and let's just talk about that really briefly. Basically, well, a few different things happened. You all discovered basically like what appears to be some kind of sewer place, and went through this magic door that was really confusing and took a long time, and made me realize that I hate doing puzzles. So, yes, you found a sewer, and as you were exploring this sewer, this rat-infested sewer, you discovered Wayla, the lover that was Rove's lover. He rescued his daughter, and Wayla was killed, presumably by Scarin, but you don't really know. Additionally, you all were fighting, as we can see in our map here, and we ended where Kaz has gone unconscious, unfortunately. Rove and Ruark down on the bottom of the map here are kind of blocked off by a wall of fire, as we can see over here. And through the wall, you can see what appeared to be sort of coming down these stairs, kind of like these stairs behind me, were these like what appear to be these war-forged beings. So I guess Ruark, that's what you can see. Yeah, that's definitely what you can see. You can kind of see that through the flames, kind of over here, Ruark. You can see probably like anywhere from like 3 to 5 roughly, and they look bigger, kind of bigger than Warforged a little bit too, and that is what you see. Before I let you act, I'm gonna talk about what's going on with Kaz. So Kaz, you sort of wake up in this interesting smelling like piles of trash. It's not wet, so you're not down below. You kind of feel from where you can hear that you're maybe sort of next to the ceiling, okay? And there is all these little feet and sort of little rats sort of running on you and running around you. And as you kind of come to, you can hear all of this chatter. And this chatter you seem to kind of understand. And it's just a lot of different voices talking about, ooh, 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 new friend. And, or I'm hungry, where's the food? It's just like, kind of like you're in a big crowd of people talking, okay? Mm-hmm. And as you wake up, you notice that your eyesight is a bit more pronounced, and you wake up with this anger and this rage in you, and your whole body hurts and aches. And as you sort of kind of look down at yourself, you can see that you have that your hands look different. You feel much larger as well, and more muscular, like you take up more space, okay? And
I'm liking it so far.
Yes, yeah, and you look down at your muscled arms, and you still have some bluish scales, but you have kind of mangy tufts of fur that are kind of poking out of you, okay? And then you have these long sort of, couple-inch claws at the end of your fingers, which are now much larger.
He's a were-drake.
than usual. and your tail is much longer as well. And you notice your sense of smell is incredibly pronounced. You can smell. It's almost like you're smelling in 3D. You can smell all these different things that are going on around you, and different scents and animals. And as you kind of come to and sit up, you can see this larger rat, the one that you presumably caught. Their eyes sort of glowing in the dark, and you can feel this intense connection with him. And you sort of kind of know what is needed of you. You feel an intense sort of desire to prove yourself. Welcome. You feel an intense desire to prove yourself and sort of join with him. This sort of instinctual survivalist feeling that wells up within you. And as you do so, he just kind of nods like this, and you feel this intense desire to make him happy, like do whatever you can. Almost like you're a little subservient in some way, but you're not upset about that. You feel a safety and an intense connection with this creature that you can't really explain, and you're a little bit uncomfortable with. And as you begin to move, almost as if you're not completely in control of your body. You still are. You're witnessing yourself move. But you begin to notice pull yourself up onto the ceiling, and you can walk on the ceiling. And you're a little bit like, oh wow, okay. And you can walk on the ceiling, just like you would walk on the ground. But you need to be with all fours. And you sort of have this intense knowing, almost, shortly after you awaken, about your capabilities and what you can do. And you feel incredibly strong, like way more strong than usual. Okay. And you know that you sort of need to, like I said before, prove yourself. And so you walk out over here on the ceiling, and let's see, you can smell two creatures down to the south of you. You can smell their blood inside of them, and something within you just kind of takes over, and you get a little bit feral. So go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
$18.
Okay, so this is interesting. So you do recognize that this smell is of your friends, is of Ruark and Rove. And at the same time, you want to bite them.
It's been a long time coming.
Yes, at the same time you want to bite them. So you find this confliction within you, whereas there's a part of your mind that knows, of course you don't want to hurt them. They're your friends. They're people. They've saved your life. This is not something you want to do. However, you find yourself unsure of what to do, because you also have this intense desire to please this other creature, and you have these new feral instincts, and everything's so new. And you can hear all this chatter from all around you. While that's happening, down below, boys, Ruark and Rove, I was telling Ruark, Rove, that you can see kind of past this firewall that you made, Rove. You can see probably about between 3 and 5 of these larger, sort of Warforged-like looking creatures. And they kind of stand and just kind of look at you through these flames, and they turn and they head north. And that's what you see them do. They kind of head north on.
Like over here.
Yeah, exactly. Which appears to be there's some sort of passageway there. So they all head north. They definitely saw at least they saw Ruark, and we'll just say that you saw them see Ruark too.
Cool.
Yeah, so you see that happen. Rove, you do have your baby cradled in your arms. The baby appears to be shaken, but not necessarily.
Don't take the baby.
But not necessarily upset at all. Just a little bit like, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
The baby, considering everything, appears to be pretty calm. It's just kind of wide-eyed and just taking it all in. Oh my. So anyways, that is what you see. Do either of you two want to do anything quickly?
Absolutely.
Okay. We're sort of out of combat.
How many seconds do we have?
We'll just say 1 round until something happens. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, but yeah.
We gotta get out of here.
Can I do a full round action?
Sure.
So if I wanted to quaff a potion and cast a spell, that's cool.
Yes.
Cool. Well, I would like to cast a healing spell and quaff a healing potion.
Okay. Sounds good.
Do you remember what is this one called? The potion of superior healing. Is that 8d4 plus 8? Is that right?
I'm looking it up right now. Potion of superior healing is 8d4 plus 8. Yeah. 8d4 plus 8.
Let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 28. So 28, and then I will also cast a spell.
Plus, is that, did you add 8 to that?
Yep, I added the 8 to that.
Okay.
That already has it added in. And then I'm also going to cast Cure Wounds, but I'm going to cast Cure Wounds as a 3rd level. So it's like 3d8 plus 8. Like that.
Okay.
So /r 3 d8 plus 8. So I'm gonna get 48 hit points back.
I think it's 3d8 plus your spell, whatever your spell ability is.
Which should be probably wisdom. That's the range.
So wisdom modifier, I believe.
Yeah. He's right.
Oh, okay. Well, then I take 3 away from that, I suppose, right?
Right. If you have a 20 wisdom.
I think I do. Let me look. I do.
Cool.
All right. Well, then that's not 48, it's 45. Sorry.
Okie dokie. And then how about you, Rove? Is there anything that you'd like to do?
Let's see. I would like to take out one of the used orange vials.
Okay.
Or used orange syringes. And I would like to do I have maybe isopropanol or like some kind of I have one too. Thinking.
Sorry. Really quick, if you don't mind, Rove, give me a perception check.
Okay. I have my my true sight lenses in still, I believe.
Okie dokie.
So it's advantage.
32.
32. Okay.
I think we
Okay,
got it.
Those cat eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, Ruark and Rove, you do notice that there are a few of those, remember those like little wasp things that were last round? You notice a few of them just kind of walking on the trash, like kind of over.
You say wasp?
Yeah, so there's these little black wasps that I don't think you were here for that session, Ethan, when you fought.
Manifestation of Scarin's will.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, they're kind of like a yeah, Marinalis turned into like a wasp
Hmm.
creature girl.
Um.
But you just notice a couple of them just sort of like walking in the trash, and they kind of look at you. But anyways, you just
Cool.
notice that.
Cool.
But they're far from you.
Are they localized to one area?
No. So there's one over here, and then let's see where else. Then there's probably one over here. That's all you know. You see them right now. You only see
Gotcha.
two.
Only two. I would like to concentration. Oh, concentration. Goodness. Oh. Sorry, guys. I have very little spell slots. I would like to move over.
Are you flying by chance?
Yes. I'm going to. How big is that gap over the trash, Gobby?
So that does take that would be, even if you're flying, the trash part would be difficult terrain because you kind of have to crawl through it.
But just like right there, right?
Just
like
where the trash is. So any
just
space
right
where
here?
the trash is, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It kind of brushes up against the ceiling.
Well, here you go. Is it all just kind of like piled trash?
Yes. So these trash piles are kind of above the water. You can walk
Right,
on
right,
them.
right, right. But
This
just in terms of like packed, it's not like packed trash. So if there was like enough force, could I move? Could I like blow trash off the top of it?
sure.
If I
Yeah.
had some kind of source of force. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd like to move. I'm gonna move 15 or like all my movement, I guess, because it's all rough terrain, right? For walking.
Oh, hey Terry.
It's funny when
Is it all rough terrain there, Gabby?
Yes.
Cool. Then that's my full movement speed.
when no, it wouldn't apply in this case. Forget it. Go ahead.
I would like to use is human catapult a bonus action?
The catapult the spell. I don't know. You'd have to.
No, not human catapult. Human torpedo. The
Oh yes, because the
stuff.
the jetpack uses that you use as a bonus action.
Awesome. So I am going. What I'd like to do, Gabi, is use that to go 60 feet this way. But while I'm flying, I would like to use the spell Thunder Wave on the trash.
Okay.
Is that possible?
So you want to move, but while you're flying, cast Thunderwave?
I want to
Okay.
be like,
so like you help to push it, basically.
Yeah, I have like baby under one arm, another hand out in front, and it's like I'd like to use Thunderwave on the trash to try and blow it out of the way.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Interesting. Cool. So you do Thunder Wave. That happens. Why don't you also just give me a Strength check to see any additional things that you can do in addition to Thunder Wave with your Strength.
Strength saving throw?
Just a check. Just an ability check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strength. And I'm going to add 5 to that. So 17.
17. All right. So you do kind of push through it. I'll say you take 1 damage.
Yeah.
From just something kind of striking against your face and neck, but you do keep the baby safe. Again, after all this, you notice your child is weirdly calm.
Hell yeah, she is. She's a badass baby.
Okay, but you do sort of kind of forge a path through it.
Oh, hi, Kaz.
Through that.
What do I? If I was looking at Kaz's true sight, what would I see?
Let's get to that in a second because I want to bring in Terry at this moment. So, and what he sees. All right, Terry, how you doing, buddy? Welcome.
Hi.
Oh, you're green. Okay.
My webcam gets messed up sometimes.
Really quick, Terry, just some out of combat stuff that we've got to do for you really quickly. So go ahead and rest up. I don't think you've rested, so rest up.
Cool.
And then also,
Wait, we can rest?
just Terry because he missed last session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because y'all already rested. So go ahead and do that. And then Terry, also really quickly, you have a new artifact that when you gain a level, you get to get a new spell. So go ahead and roll a d20 for me, and let's see what new spell you learn.
Yeah.
I've got to find that, and then we'll get
19.
Oh, that's probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good. Let me open up the doc here. 1 second. Okay, so Risa, as you were resting, this was a while ago. As you were resting, you sort of have this awareness of something that you used to be able to do as the White Witch, and that is, wow, this is fun. That is the spell Firestorm, which I assume is just raining fire. And that's probably a pretty high level spell.
Oh yeah.
So, okay. Risa, as you can see, we're going to do a little backtracking for you, Risa. So Risa, okay. you see your companion sort of walk through what appears to be this magical door, okay? And as you, and you're kind of one of the last people to do that. So they walk through this magical door, and they sort of, oh wait, no, that was not the case. Never mind. Never mind. We'll just say you were excited about learning some of the local flora and fauna, and you got a little distracted. And then at some point you heard fighting when your companion sort of kind of went down this hallway with all this mucky murk and rats everywhere and filth and sort of need to waist high water, like gross, disgusting water. You heard some stuff and you rushed down there to find them fighting. Okay.
What are they fighting?
Oh, good question. So it took you maybe 45-ish seconds to kind of get over there.
Uh-huh.
And as you do so, here's what you see. So I'm assuming you're flying on your broom.
Uh-huh.
So there is a bunch of water, a bunch of trash sort of filled out, floating on top of this water. There's tons of rats everywhere. And then you can see, Risa, crawling on the ceiling, this large humanoid rat. This large humanoid rat turns and looks at you, but you can see that it sort of has some of the features of a kobold, a blue kobold, but it's much bigger. It's much bigger. It's like the size of you. It's like the size of a medium person.
Does it still have a big hat on?
No, it doesn't.
Or any clothes whatsoever?
No. No.
Not a good look.
No. So you're a little bit like, what is that?
Yeah.
This creature looks at you. Kaz, why don't you go ahead? Oh, you know what I forgot to do, Kaz? Give me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. As you sort of kind of see Risa zoom in on her broom.
Ooh.
Okay. Kaz, you feel this deep hunger within you as you smell the scent of Risa's blood kind of wash over your nostrils, and you get this feral instinct to attack and bite her. And you sort of just kind of go crazy. It was like,
I'm the baby.
Sorry?
What's that?
Because I'm right next to you. Or is this like is this in the past?
No, so you can kind of see this too, Rove. So let's go ahead and roll initiative. Kaz, I'm going to send you some things because you have some new stuff going on. Just give me 1 minute. I'll send that to you over on Discord privately. It is a little bit. So Kaz, your stats are going to change.
Right. Should I alter my character sheet or like write down what I had before?
You can just, if you can do whatever you
Or
want.
should I just, okay.
I wouldn't change your character sheet.
Right.
You might just want to like know, hey, during this time, you get plus to this. Yeah.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna send that to you right now in Discord. It is a little bit of information, so I apologize.
That's fine.
Where's Mike? Mike, there you are. Okay, there's that. Hopefully it doesn't come in one long, oh, it came in one long paragraph. Sorry. That's not how I intended it. Oh my God. Okay, cool. Here, I'm gonna send that to you on Facebook so it's easier to read.
No, it's fine. I don't mind.
Is it okay? Sorry, it's just kind of all, it shouldn't, that's not how I wrote it. I wrote it.
Oh, okay.
I wrote it like to be easier to read,
like,
and it's just now all like
one block.
So let me just try.
That's okay. I'm gonna copy it over. I can just add, like, I can just format it myself.
Okay, yeah, I know. Here, Facebook might do it. Let me just try really
Unless,
quick.
yeah.
Let me see. Okay, Facebook did it better. There you go. It's still kind of looks like a lot with Facebook because of the small margin. Anyways, okay. So anyways, that's over there. So let's go ahead and roll initiative. And then Kaz, just don't forget to roll initiative with your new dexterity score. As everyone just kind of becomes aware of all this.
Goodness. He's already dexterous.
Yeah. Let's do. Oh, and then I've also got to tell you guys, you hear this right after everybody sort of sees Kaz, you hear this large explosion. Ooh. And you see a bunch of this light kind of come out from this area right behind Karn here. Okay. And you can see Terry, Risa, you can see what appear to be 3 warforged creatures. It's like they look like Karn, but they look different too. And they sort of look at Karn, and Karn readies himself, and they go and they shoot these blasts kind of out of their hands. And you just see Karn go flying.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyways, so yes. Okay. And then, do we get everyone's initiative score in here?
Oh, sorry.
We're missing Ruark too.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Ruark on there. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, so you got 9. Or did not
yeah, I got it. I rolled low. Yeah.
That's fine. I'll just add you in. Has got 9. Okay, 9. Descending. Okay, so I'm gonna say that that the turn the forge blasted Rove, or excuse me, not Rove. The Karn is their turn. God, this is not working. Okay, and then they're gonna move slowly. Risa, what do you want to do? You can see these forged creatures kind of. Oh, by the way, these creatures can fly. They just they fly without any kind of propulsion.
Jetsons style.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So they fly over here. And they appear to be sort of looking at you.
Okay.
All. Anyways, they turn to you all, and kind of the leader of them. He says in common, "Intruders, stop right there.
Okay.
You're intruding on Castle Whitestone.
Okay.
Drop your weapons immediately, or we will attack you." And he has a weird accent. Ruark, you can place the accent as a drow accent, weirdly enough.
Oh, lovely.
From the From which guy? I can.
From the forged person.
Okay.
Yeah.
These guys up here.
Yeah.
The T1000s.
Thank you.
Anyways, Risa, you're up. You're up first. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Okay. I want to get a sense of like how scary these people are. So I'm gonna just flick Matt. Well, I never want to be the one to like come out swinging, make the first.
Come out swinging.
Not slinging those spells.
Fuck the police. Gotta protect my baby.
That's a good point. Okay.
Oh, you also see Rove with a baby.
Hey,
I will.
baby.
We'll get
I have a daughter.
Mazel tov.
Zabenya.
He's an emotional wreck.
Okay, that'll be a little metagamey. Wait, so where is my friend Kaz right now?
That's a
You
great
don't
question.
know. You don't know. You see this
weird blue
large,
fucking rat.
bluish kobold rat walking on the ceiling, looking at you and drooling saliva as it looks at you.
There's a lot to work. There's a lot to.
You're not sure. You're not.
Okay, but
maybe like an intelligence check.
Sure. Yeah.
Correct me if I'm
noticing
wrong,
a-
Kaz, but a blue kobold is pretty rare.
Sorry, where is the kobold rat thing?
Risa, why don't you give me a perception check? So the kobold rat thing is right here.
Okay.
The Kaz marker is.
All right. There's a lot to process.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me a perception check, Risa.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Let's start with that. All right. 22.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdly enough, mixed with all the fur and everything, just
Got the same eyes.
with the way that
That's some Hunger
he
Games shit.
moves, even though you can tell your friend is transformed into something, you're aware that that's Kaz, like almost immediately, and you're a little bit taken aback.
I don't know. I don't want to hurt Kaz. I'm just gonna. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at second level. Not on Kaz. On the Drow Forge.
Sure. How far can Magic Missile go? Can you reach over there? Probably.
120 feet.
Oh yeah! Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So they kind of arc around Kaz, nimbly missing and converge. So that's four magic missiles.
Okay. Kaz, as the magic missiles go by, you notice they're incredibly bright and they hurt your eyes. You kind of have to shut your eyes as they go by.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? Oh. 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Gabi, there's no mention about hit points on this sheet. Should I use my?
Oh well, your Constitution goes up, so that would affect.
Right.
it.
So, but it's the same base hit points as I had as normal form, just
Same
with a different
base,
con.
yes, but just with a
Okay.
different con, so that would be
Got
your new
Yeah,
hit
yeah.
points. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 11 points of damage onto the Drow Forge that I mentioned intruder.
Okay. These bright pink explosions just kind of.
Yeah.
You can see it visibly get angry after that.
Okay.
Okay. Risa, did you want to move at all or any bonus actions?
No, I'm good. I'm at a safe distance. I feel good about this now.
Sounds good. Ruark, you can sort of hear this and see this going on. What would you like to do?
Can I though?
Well, can
He's
you
like,
what?
he's like.
I thought this right here was like a giant pile of trash that went up.
Yeah. Well, you can hear, you can hear what's going on some level.
So the fire that's right here that's indicated by the orange lines right there?
Yep.
Yes.
Is that floor to ceiling, filling every
Yes.
available?
It is floor to ceiling, but it's not obscuring of
vision.
You would take damage if you're in the hallway. Basically, it's like 10 feet out from this wall of fire. So think of it like a pizza oven. The whole hallway is a pizza oven. But
Without the pizza.
But you could.
You're about to be the pizza.
You're about to be the pizza.
It's amore. But it's only up there for 1 minute. So I would argue if we've had a turn is 1 minute, isn't it?
No, a turn is 6 seconds.
6 seconds. Oh, that's right. So 10 turns is.
I mean, you could.
10
You
turns.
can.
You
could probably take a. Can you for Wall of Fire? Can you take a bonus action to turn it off?
I think it's a free action to just dispel concentration spells, right?
Some are free, some are a bonus action.
Hey, Rove.
Concentration.
Hey, Rove.
Yeah.
Drop that Wall of Fire, would you please?
Can I do that if it's not my turn?
You will have to do it.
I can
on your
hold
turn.
my turn till after yours.
Yes, you
So
can
now
do that.
We can
Cool.
switch turns, and you can go right before me.
I didn't know we could do
Yeah,
that.
you can hold actions
Cool.
first,
Awesome.
but you have to save for what? So like Nathan
I'm
just did.
holding for
Yeah.
you to drop the Wall of Fire.
Cool.
Yeah. So that's exactly how you do it.
So concentration, that requires like a force of will, right? So
can you look up the spell Wall of Fire and see what it says?
sure.
Because some spells do it and some spells don't.
Yeah.
If it doesn't say anything, then I think it's a free
Wall of
action.
Fire.
It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah. A creature takes damage, one side of the wall. Yeah. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. Doesn't say anything about.
Okay. Then we'll say that you can just end it as a free action.
Cool.
Until we
action
learn
only.
otherwise, if there is more to learn.
Yep.
Okay.
Free action.
So great. So you go ahead and you ended that. So Rove, why don't you go ahead and do the rest of your turn?
Cool. Would Risa have notified the rest of the party of the situation of our captain when she recognized him?
I don't think she did. She just noticed it.
I chose what to focus on in that.
Right.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
If I'm looking at Kaz with True Sight, am I seeing anything special about the strange blue rat?
That's a good question. And you're looking at it with the True Sight goggles?
Yep.
Okay. True Sight goggles don't show you anything.
Let's see. True Sight is really expansive. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. You gave me a little bit of an OP.
I did. I know.
Ability.
That's why it never levels up. FYI.
I totally feel that. True Seeing. Notice a secret door is hidden by magic. I can see into the ethereal plane. You touch. See things as they actually are.
Yeah. So so you don't see anything.
I
extra.
see a giant, strange blue.
You see a giant,
reptile rat.
strange rat. Yeah. Yeah.
Weird. That's new. Protect the baby. I'm going to cast as my.
Give me a perception checks. Maybe you can recognize him as Kaz.
And that's a perception with advantage because I got my True Sight goggles on. Perception. Add 5 to that. Gotta be 19.
Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Holy shit!
You do not recognize him. He looks completely different.
All right, that's a weird rat.
He's one size category bigger, so he's like a medium-sized creature.
Woo!
So he just looks like a big rat with like a little bit of blue scales. Yeah.
I'm the Rat King.
Worship. Cool. So I don't want to screw with that. I don't want to mess with any of that business. So I think I'm going to use my free hex spell, which is a bonus action. Ooh. and I'm going to cast Hex on this weird blue rat, and give it 1 disadvantage on Constitution saving throws and checks.
Okay.
And then, as my actual action, I'm going to cast Levitate on this weird rat.
Okay. Did they get a throw?
I'm already on the ceiling, by the way.
Yeah.
Definitely. But you can't, if this is successful, you won't be able to go down the ceiling. You'll just be like,
just stuck.
Just stuck on
the. Like, what is that
funny.
Kevin Spacey movie with the weird girl on the ceiling with the flowers? Just think that, but not Freudian or sexy at all.
Okay.
I'm looking for, it's a Constitution saving throw, I think.
Okay. So Kaz, give us a con save with your new skull, please.
Sure. Actually, yeah.
At disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Because Hex.
Okay. Oh, I'm Hex too?
Yep.
Oh, with disadvantage. Oh, I see.
So 9.
18 is your spell save DC.
Yeah, I failed.
Word. So you are levitating. You cannot come down. You're like Mary Poppins. You can't stop laughing, man.
Sure,
So
yeah.
You just see this big rat just sort of kind of fumbling like it's in outer space, trying to grasp for something. But
just hysterically laughing.
How high are the ceilings?
The ceilings are about 20-ish feet tall.
Perfect. Max.
Yeah.
So with this this rat out of the way, I'm gonna use my movement to first go over there.
And Rove, how are you flying again?
I'm not flying.
Okay,
I'm
so
right now wading through water.
That's fine. So just you know, wading through water is 1/3 of your movement, not 1/2, because it's
1/3. Goodness.
Sticky, sludgy mud. So you can only move
10
2
feet,
spaces.
basically.
Yeah. Just Yeah, it's like knee-deep mud, knee-deep sludge, knee-deep sewage.
So this is my action. Use my bonus. Oh, I wish you could use. Misty Step as a movement action. That'd be very cool. But you can't. So I'm going to. Yeah, I guess just move 2 spaces.
Okay.
But you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use my movement action to change to my magenta lens, Gabi.
Mm-hmm.
Can I, if I'm changing a lens and I want to activate what I'm changing to, is that included into the same action? Or
no, so basically, so
like
changing, so changing is a separate action versus activating.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ouch. Okay.
That's the downside of your
word.
OP
I guess
item.
I'm gonna use my movement action to change to my magenta lens.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I'll be basically like braced against this wall, like on my back against the wall.
Okay. Sounds good. Mr. Vuark.
I take my hands, I like holster my guns, and I like come up and over my body, and I haste myself with the spell, and then I like grab with my claw on the side of the wall, and like I spring into action, and I'm gonna do a dash. Plus, I'm going to do a full round under haste, which already doubles. And I think you can move more when you take a full round to just do movement. So I'm moving real fucking quick. You're just up on the walls, like running all cat.
Running on the ceiling.
Yeah.
And I'm going to come right over to about yay. And I'm going to pause on the side and listen with my cat-like senses and see if I can then move a little better in my next round to sneak up behind these constructs that are in with my drow brethren in law. Brethren in law.
Got you. Okay, sounds good. Let me just see. Oh god, this is not gonna let me. Can't like. Okay, so what is that? Probably like.
So basically, when it's like 2 in the morning, and you're looking after your friend's cat and they get the zoomies and they start wiggling their butt and then they take it off. That's what just happened.
Okay.
Shaquille O'Neal, like.
Okay, so Rourke, you just moved 160 feet. So you're hasted, which does that double your movement? Does haste double your movement?
Haste doubles your movement.
Okay.
Fleet of foot gives you
You're dashing.
dash action, and
which doubles your movement. So you quadruple your movement. So, God, this is confusing.
About 120.
You know, I'll just say you can do it. I think you're moving a little too far, but we'll just say if this is gonna be your whole turn, we're gonna say you can do that.
Well, you didn't add in the zoomies bonus.
What's a zoomie? What's that?
So, cats when they get the zoomies.
Oh, okay. So Rourke, you can see down this hallway here. You can see that there is actually a bunch of rubble. Let me get some rubble here. Where the creatures have blown through. It is an open space. You could walk through it. So it's not like blocked per se. So maybe the rubble is more like that. Yeah. Do you have any bonus actions or anything you want to do?
That was my fleet of foot.
Because that's right, you fleet of foot. So that would make you be able to move all that way anyways. Okay.
And so and I'm gonna give it a good old sniff and a gander. So I will do a free action of looking and smelling.
Okay, sure. You can give me a perception check with advantage for your smellings.
All right. Let's do one of these perceptions here. And 25. 25.
Well, what you can smell, interestingly, is you can smell the telltale sign of the biological scent of dark elves.
Ew.
Oh, and then also you can see to your left, I forgot to mention, you can see to your left a stairway kind of leading up. Kind of like
you talking about right here? Wait, hold on. You talking about
right here? Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there's a stairway there.
And is this a wall right here?
Yeah, there's nothing there. It's a stairway that just leads to a door, and the door is shut. Yeah. Okie dokie. So Rourke is gone, Rope's gone, Kaz. It is your turn. You are floating in the air. Does he get a save Rove at the beginning of a turn, or how does that work?
I don't think so.
Or can they take their action to try and like?
You can move around by like pushing off of walls.
Oh, okay. So he can still move. He's just not. Okay. He's.
Oh yeah, it says if you are the target, you can move up or down as part of your move.
By like pushing on the wall.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so Kaz, you're.
Oh no, sorry. If you are the target, if you're casting the spell, is what they mean.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
The target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach.
So we're gonna say, Kaz, that anywhere you move, there's difficult terrain because you're having to like,
swim your way around.
Yes.
All right. Well, right now, Rove is the closest creature to me. Correct.
That is true.
So I'm going to swim over to him and attack.
I mean, you're still 20 feet up above me though, but.
Yeah, but I have a pretty gnarly movement, so.
Can you reach 20 feet down?
My movement is 40 feet right now, so yeah.
But can you? I don't know if you can actually go down. I think you can only you're levitated up. You're held aloft.
Oh, is that the target can move by pushing or pulling against a fixed?
I think.
Yeah, but I'm up against the ceiling, so I should be able to push off of it, right? Although,
the spell is holding you aloft right now, so I think you can only move horizontally.
Yeah, it sounds like it's you're at that level. If you're the caster, you can adjust your verticality.
Right.
But you ain't.
Spell ends. The target floats gently.
But which allows it. The target can only.
Well, it says such as a wall or a ceiling.
Right, which allows it.
Which
allows it to
move as if it were climbing.
So can you change vertically?
Yes.
Oh.
He has spider climb.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So. Yeah, what do you think, Bobby?
Yeah, so I'm going to say that
can I climb along the ceiling or wall?
In this circumstance, yes. But like if you were out in the open with nothing to grab on, then no, that wouldn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, so, good information.
Or that, Rove, that's what you figure out after you cast this spell. You're like, oh, okay.
Shit.
Yeah, I've never dealt nothing like me before.
Yeah. So Kaz, go ahead and go.
All right. So it's hard to tell where so I'm on the ceiling. I guess
it's okay. You can crawl on the ceiling here and here. Yeah, and then go down.
Basically,
that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I will make a claw attack.
Yes.
Ooh.
20 to hit.
I am going to. Sorry. What's does armor class level at all with level?
No, just with dex.
I think I'm still at a 15, but I'm gonna use. Can you use shield as a reaction?
Doesn't that only boost by 5 though?
Yeah. So it would still hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, never mind. I'm not going to use shield as a reaction. I'm going to use. I'm going to use my radiant spear, Gabi.
Okay.
And I'm going to use one of the charges on it, which will blind my attacker, I believe. I'll look up radiant weapon real quick.
I think though.
Can you do that as a reaction?
Yeah.
Rove, FYI, I think I don't know if you had that weapon equipped.
Oh, true.
I think you had your stars or something else.
I can. Those are just in my forearm sleeve, Gabi.
The stars.
Yeah, they're just in my forearm, and I throw them out when I attack. They return to the sheath automatically, so I don't hold them. But I use infused items as a spell focus. So while I was flying around and doing shit, this is basically what I'm using to cast magic spells.
Okay.
So using Thunderwave.
Sure. Okay, I didn't know that. Sounds good.
I guess we'd argue that I have my what do you call it? My spell stored dagger equipped because I used levitate last. So
that's fine. I mean, if it's a big spear, it's probably just on your back, so we can just. It's fine. I don't.
You sure?
Yeah. You would just say you can just yank that out.
Okay.
Cool.
Radiant weapon as a reaction.
But you can't do that as a reaction.
Yes.
So you could do that on your turn. You could take that out.
Gotcha.
But you cannot do that as a reaction. No.
Okay.
Unless you have some kind of crazy ability.
To equip an item. No. I'm looking to see if I have any reaction spells. Sorry, guys.
It's fine. While you're doing that, Kaz, why don't you just go ahead with the hit as though it hits, and if it doesn't, then it doesn't.
All right. So that'll be 10 damage on the first hit.
Okay. Rakes you across your chest, Rove, just barely missing your child.
Oh shit!
Second hit's a 21.
Okay. He sort of grabs you by the shoulder and sinks his claws into you and kind of pulls you down.
Oof.
For another 13 points of damage.
Like rakes across your shoulder.
So that's 10. That's 10 and 13.
Yeah.
Or 10, 21, and 13.
10 and 13.
Cool.
And then final attack is also a hit. And this one's a bite.
So my reaction will be shield then. So my AC is 20 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So your shield comes up and it prevents Kaz from.
Wait, but which one did it?
As the first hit.
Yeah, the first hit would be blocked. You're right.
I'm gonna call that reaction. The first hit wouldn't it?
Oh, if the first hit misses, then I don't get the second hit.
But you rolled a 20 on your first hit, didn't you?
Yeah, so the first hit would still hit. The first hit would still hit.
Because it's 20 AC.
Yeah, it's just the bite wouldn't hit.
Wait, why not?
Because
I'm adding 10 to these rolls for my attack.
Right. So if I have a 20 AC, a 20 still hits, right? Or do you have to beat? AC?
Oh no, he's saying he rolled a 17 and got plus 10, so he got a 27.
Oh, 27.
Yeah, my last hit's a 27.
There you go.
Yeah.
So never mind. So then never mind. He bites you on your thigh.
Shit, dude.
Rove, and just
get out of here.
Kind of peels off a bit of flesh.
I need that flesh.
And Kaz, you find the taste of the blood.
What do you need that for, dude?
Incredibly satisfying.
12 on the last bite.
Ooh.
Almost, Kaz, it almost feels like orgasmic. It just feels
35.
like you feel so good in your body.
I think I finally found my calling, you guys.
It's better not awaken something in me.
Okay.
Finally found my place in the world.
Top of the round. Okay. You hear.
Oh wait, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide if I can. It's dark? It's dark in here, right?
Yes.
Actually, can I? I mean, am I able to do that? There's shadow. Am I in the shadows? Okay.
Yes. As long as there's not. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. So I'm now hidden in the shadows.
So, Rove, you can kind of see this creature that just kind of before your eyes just kind of goes away.
Okay.
Kind of just blends in with everything else. Okay, so these guys move forward.
Wait, should these have been a disadvantage with the hex? The attacks? Or what does hex affect?
It just gives you disadvantage on Constitution. It's whatever check. And I have necrotic damage on you with my attacks.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Okay, so Risa.
Oh, I should roll for Constitution to see if I maintain that levitation.
Oh, true. You have to roll 3 times.
Oh.
17.
Let's see. What was the damage on the first one?
10, I think on the first one. Then 13.
10. That's fine. So then roll again.
26.
That's probably fine, unless it's a lot of damage.
And 15.
15, and what was the damage on the last attack?
17, I think.
Wait, no, 12 on the last.
12 on the last one.
Oh, so then that's still fine.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. You're still under my genjutsu.
All right.
Okay. Risa, you can see that this lead Warforged person, he sort of says, he says in Drow, which I think Rourke can understand, which the rest of you don't. He says in Drow, he says, or actually a different one says, the Widgeway is here. Do not kill him.
What was that word?
Widgeway. You've never heard it before, Reese. You have no idea what that means.
And also, I didn't
know what that means.
Anyway, right?
You know what that means, Rourke. That means the rat, the rat thing. They call that a Widgeway.
Okay.
Anyways, Risa, these 3 large, bright, sort of ball-like blasts come at you, and one of them smashes you right in your chest. And go ahead, Risa, and give me a strength saving throw. You're riding your broom, right?
Yes.
Which, maybe for the broom we should do a dexterity, because strength doesn't make sense. I'll let you choose, dexterity or strength, whichever one you want.
Dexterity. I'd do some Harry Potter shit.
Sure. Yeah.
And Nimbus
13. Yeah, Nimbus 2000.
13. Unfortunately, Risa, that is not enough. You get blown off of your broom and smash into the wall back here. And
everything hurts.
And then just kind of fall kind of waist deep in sewage. So let's see, Risa. So that's going to... not quite yet.
Am I doing damage?
Oh yeah.
Damage is being done to me.
Oops. Okay, so Risa, that is going to be 23 points of damage to you from that initial one. And then what's your series at 16? You've got one more. You do dodge. Another one.
Get under the water.
Oh wait, you are prone though.
So
now you
you would have disadvantage on me.
So yeah, I mean it's gonna hit you anyway, so there's not going to roll. But okay, Risa, so that's gonna be 12 points of damage. See there?
I have 8 hit points left.
And they are going to move. So they move early. One of them's going to move here. Another one's going to move here. And another one's going to move here. Okay. Or here. Excuse me. All right. So that's their turn. Oh, no, we did that already. Okay. So then Reset is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Fireball.
Have at it, man.
I think I've learned enough. So I'm gonna center it past them. Whoa.
Thank you.
Let me just triple check out the range, but I think I do.
Don't hit my baby.
I'm not hitting anyone's baby. Right? So those the two next to each other in the
Sure.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, here, I'll roll to get
I thought it was a war baby. Doesn't have fire resistance.
We're working on that.
One definitely failed, and unless you have a crazy DC, the other one succeeded.
17.
Dude, you're gonna be like Lone Wolf and Cub up in here.
Yeah, they rolled an 18, so they
actually.
Boy.
What are we again?
What's that?
Boy.
13?
I'm sorry, what?
What level are we again?
Oh, 13. You're level 13. Level 13. Oh, did you also choose a new spell?
I've been a little busy.
That's fine. That's fine. You maybe you didn't. Yeah, you didn't.
So the DC is
character
18,
didn't think.
but that doesn't matter. Probably that wasn't enough, right?
They still rolled an 18. Yeah.
So
one succeeded, one failed.
Saves go to the defender, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So then they will take fireball. Let's go. 7. Did I close that up? 30
Jeez.
points.
30 points of damage.
And then for the one that saved.
Okay, so 30. This one's already been hit. Okay. This large sort of blue, hot white blue fireball just goes and and you can see some of their fingers kind of get fall off, and you can see that they have sort of burnt humanoid appendages underneath what appears to be the Warforged armor. Yeah.
Oh, those bastards.
That's weird.
They're
That's
wearing
weird.
Warforged
Okay.
as armor.
Yeah. We'll deal with that later. And I'm gonna move.
Don't worry, Morty. They're robots.
Okay, so I'm in the water.
Yeah. So Risa, your broom is over. Your broom is right here. So you could move 2 spaces to where your broom
I'm going
is.
to, I'm going to retrieve, and hating life. I'm going to hide. I'm going to hide under the water.
Okay, so hide unless you are a
No, you're right. That'd be.
Is hide a? I mean, I think it's pretty easy to just dunk under the water. So I might bend the rules for this scenario, but usually hide is an action unless you're a rogue. I think rogues can do it as a bonus action.
Okay.
But I think that's fine to say as a free action. You just go under the water, or you you sink until your head. I think that's fair. That's totally fair. So okay, so you do that. Okay,
Baptized, motherfucker.
Ruark, what do you want to do? You're over here.
So
Hurt them.
originally, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm remembering this wrong, but from over here, we heard a whole bunch of shit, and all these guys came down from the stairway through this door, and who are fucking with us now. So my thought process is let's make sure we don't have any more shit coming to fuck with us. So let's lay some traps on our 6 so that we don't have anything else creep up on us. And then since I'm still got the zoomies, I will try to move down into a position next round that can be helpful. So I would like to lay a trap right about, right, you know what I'm saying.
Ruark, why don't you give me a perception check? Okay. You can hear sort of soft, muffled voices from behind the door. You also can sort of see the door probably has maybe an inch or two from where it would touch the floor. It's just kind of a thick wooden door. It appears to be closed and latched on some level, but you can just hear some kind of muffled voices.
Sometimes you can notice with the cadence of voices, like if I hear someone who's speaking Russian or Japanese or something like that. So does it sound to me like it's more drow sort of stuff?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well then,
kind of talking in muffled voices, but
that leads me to believe.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I just was gonna say you can't quite pick out what they're saying, but you can kind of. It appears to be a little casual, more casual. That's the feeling you perceive from it. So it's not like, hey, what's going on down there? It's just more like, hey, how's your day, man? But it is definitely the cadence of drow, yeah.
So I think it's probably a good idea to lay down a lightning trap right there, and then I would like to move up to here, and it's probably all I can do this round, to be honest with you.
Yeah. You see Karn, as you get up there, you see Karn just kind of kneeling forward, just like totally powered down, and you can see the little head that Karn found that you know as Chaperone. He says, "Oh, hello there, please, please, can you help me?" And you can see, I
do this.
You can see Chap's like head is like half in this water. Yeah. Anyways, okay. Cool. All right, so that's Ruark's turn. Rove, what do you want to do?
Okay. I am going to cast Thunderwave in the hallway, originating like right here where I saw the strange rat thing last. That's a 15-foot cube. Basically originating from there. So it's going to encompass basically everybody in the hallway there.
Sure. Do they get a dex save or a con save?
Con save. They certainly do.
Okay.
Mr. Hex Rat Boy.
Okay.
So disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they get disadvantage?
Well, the Rat Boy does because he's hexed.
Got you.
Yeah. Big fail.
I think. What's your DC, Noah?
18.
Yeah, everyone failed.
Cool. So on a fail, unsecured objects are completely within the area, 10 feet. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is.
It looks like I rolled it for you already. So 5 damage.
Yeah. So you get 5 thunder damage, and you are pushed back by 10 feet.
Probably like this.
Yeah. I mean, if it's originating, I guess like go out like this way if you can.
Right.
This large sort of sound.
I'd argue you go like over here.
Like that?
No, just like straight up. If you were in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, I would. Yeah.
Or straight back.
Oh, I see it.
Cool. And so, Gabi, can you move those guys 10 feet back down the hall?
Yes.
If they all stay. 5d8 thunder. And I will then use...
Rove, as you do that, you notice that it blasts off parts of their warforgedness. And one of them, the helmet gets blasted off, and you can see this sort of male, thin, dark elf kind of underneath this, like, almost like a mech suit of some kind.
Ooh.
Made out of, like, warforged.
Are they holding lights of any kind, Gabi?
No. Dark elves can see in the dark.
They got dark vision.
Yeah.
While I don't have what do you call it? My golden true sight goggles on, I cannot see in the dark.
Okay, that's
So,
a good thing to know. Yeah. So
yeah.
you would get disadvantage on. Basically, you can't see.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's completely black down here. There's no like.
Yeah.
It's completely black.
So then, as my bonus action, I would like to change back to my golden lenses.
Okay.
And then as my actually, sorry, scratch that. As my movement, I'd like to change back to my golden, and then use my bonus action to do one last human torpedo from the corner of the hallway here over past near Risa.
Sure. Do you want to? Are you trying to grab Kaz, or do you want to just move past him?
I actually.
You have that ability now. You can grab people.
I'm gonna see if I can pile drive Kaz all the way over to the wall.
You've been trying to do that for a year.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys do this. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom.
So like straight over Risa.
Past Risa. So like if Risa turned around, she'd see a giant rat
Well, she's
boy.
like hiding in the water.
Right.
What happened?
If she looked up, she'd see a giant rat boy like being pushed by Iron Man, basically, like while holding a baby. So I'm going to basically like grab onto the side of the wall and just go.
Do I make it a check or anything?
You probably do. I'm looking up the party artifacts thing. Okay, so it says one, all saves for DCs I make are reduced by 1, reduced by 10. Human torpedo. Any creature medium size or smaller caught in the line must make a strength save or take 1d8 bludgeoning damage. But I think there's a modification to this. When using the human torpedo ability, instead of knocking your target prone, you may instead push another creature using the jetpack. The target must be in your direct path of movement. If successful, then move along with you. Gabi, am I making a strength saving throw or a strength check, or is the target making a strength check or strength saving throw?
Are you asking me a question? Sorry.
Yes. If I want to do comet push.
Yeah.
It says when using the human torpedo ability, instead of knocking your target prone, you may instead push another creature along with yourself using the jetpack.
Mm-hmm.
If successful, so basically, if they fail a strength saving throw,
then you push them. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like, yeah, they're you know, if they're really strong, it's hard for you to push them.
Gotcha. Goodness. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw, I guess. Guys.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, 9. So that would probably not work.
Yeah, I think it was a DC of 14. So.
Yeah, I rolled a 4. So.
Cool. You take.
So basically you like walked up, 10 feet or whatever, and then started your Iron Man push.
No,
because it's a straight line. It's supposed to be like a straight line of the.
Right. So like I'm going from the corner. So like right now I'm like braced up against the corner. So if I had to be in like a direct point, I would say like I'm on the corner.
I see.
So I'm trying to move from basically that corner.
Okay.
If this was like
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, move from that corner straight path.
All right, and then I take damage based on how far that is.
By
so it looks
how much feet you travel. So if it's
oh, good point.
If it's 40 feet, you take
46, right?
I think 1d6 for every 10
1d6. Yeah.
Of bludgeoning damage.
Right.
That is 46. You take 19 damage, but I have to do a Constitution check as well to see if I take any damage. I'm also going to add 5 to that, Gaudi, so I have 18.
Okay.
So I beat the DC 14 of that. And
Okay.
now both Kaz and I are
we're
like over here.
So just Rogue just grabs this large rat and slams it into the wall.
Don't touch my baby. So that was my movement. That's my bonus and my action.
Kaz, you feel this surge of anger kind of rush through you.
Yeah, I do.
And Kaz, we forgot to do this last round, so go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, and then do it again for this round.
Okay, yeah, because it's supposed to be at the end of the turn, right?
Sure, yeah. So I guess do it.
Yeah.
Do it
Do
now.
one
Do one now, and then do one at the end of your turn.
Right.
I think you're still levitating.
But this is going to be at just. Well, okay, you failed, so it doesn't matter. You need to roll at disadvantage. Okay, so Kaz, you're still crazy.
Wait, what? Okay. Yes, I am. All right. Well, obviously, I'm gonna take another swipe.
Yeah.
At the fish boy that's right next to me. I got a taste for that.
Sweet meat.
trying to make some sushi over here. All right.
I have a AC of 20 still.
Well, that's a 25. So 13. 13 damage with the first hit.
So then, Ro, for each one, make a concentration check. I think, right?
Word.
Right.
Do I have my spear out then, Gabi? If I like whipped it out.
You could. Yeah, we'll say that on your turn because you wanted to do that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right.
So then now
the
can
last
I make a reaction of radiant weapon?
Okay.
The third one missed, but the first two would otherwise hit.
Cool. Radiant weapon 5e. So on a if I'm holding my radiant weapon, which is an infused item, I can do as reaction immediately after being hit by an attack. So that first attack, the welcher can expend 1 charge, of which I have 4, I believe, to cause the attacker to be blinded until the end of the attack.
Oh shit!
Unless the attacker succeeds on a Constitution saving throw. Against my spell save.
Okay.
So Kaz, because of your creatureness, you're going to get disadvantage on the saving throw.
Double disadvantage?
Oh, he already has disadvantage from Hex. Never mind. Then no.
Right.
Well,
but even without Hex, I would get disadvantage because it's Well, no.
Yeah. Just let's just do normal disadvantage. Just die.
Well, just normal disadvantage. 16.
Does not beat an 18.
All right.
Yeah.
So that was the first attack. Would I guess you could like attack blindly? How would
right?
You just get disadvantage. Disadvantage. Yeah.
So those follow.
Yeah. So I mean, you could take the follow up as a. Yeah. So like I rolled a 28 and a 14, so that could be the second attack, and 14 would miss.
Cool.
Unless I used luck, but I don't know if I'll be that. I think I'm gonna save those. I know, good question.
Right, so
I'm feeling lucky, but I'm
what were all the attacks? You had a 28, a 14, and what else?
So wait, did the first one still connect? It did, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything to block.
So and then you failed your next attack,
and then failed the second one, so that's all. So so just the first attack was 13.
Got a chain.
Yeah.
Cool. So then you are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Okay. And then I need to make another wisdom saving throw because it's my end of my turn.
So I'll make a Constitution saving throw for that one attack, which I got a 20. So we're still levitating.
Okay.
Oh wait, that shouldn't. I don't think that should have been disadvantage. Right for the wisdom, or is it
your Constitution hexed? I don't know.
Okay. So Kaz, you sort of have this realization of what is going on.
Wait, where is it? It should have been disadvantage or no? I can't remember.
I changed my mind. So you're fine now. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So you sort of have this realization of what's going on, and that you're not really yourself, and you see your friend in front of you all bloodied, and you sort of kind of come to. You're still in your rat form, but you're realizing what's happening, and you just immediately kind of center yourself and kind of grab hold of yourself. Yeah. So you're not like this feral creature anymore.
Okay. Cool, but I'm still in rat form.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So top of the round. Let's see. I think Ruark did come in. Did they hear him? They just got blasted.
All right. And Gabi, just so you
Oh,
know,
no, they didn't hear
that's
me.
different than what it says on the sheet in terms
What's
of.
that?
I said it's different than what it shows on the sheet in terms of what happens with that save.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah. It's at the very end of. It's the last.
Oh,
last
when
line.
it ends, I
Yeah.
think.
Or were you, or was it just a different kind of save? Or check.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Well, then let's do that. Let's follow the rules. Okay, Kaz.
I mean, I'd love to be a sentient, weird rat beast, but
Rat boy
Okay,
fights for
yeah,
us.
let's follow the rules. So, okay, Kaz, Rove, you see your friend sort of realize what's going on, and then all of a sudden he just shrinks back down and is kind of, half in the water.
Oh, I
as
almost killed
normal-
a cub.
as normal Kaz. As normal Kaz.
Oh, as normal cat.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blind normal cat.
right, and hexed.
And levitating.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So these people,
At least you're not getting wet. Again.
yeah, okay. These people do not hear or see you, Ruark. So, however, they're going to take one shot at Risa, this first one.
At this
I'll roll so you guys can see.
I'm hiding.
Oh, that's right. So then you have
Just
3/4
Asian boy.
cover. I think you get +5 to your AC. Something like that. I think you get +5 to your AC. What is your AC right now? Sorry.
16.
3/4.
I thought half covers +5.
What's that? Oh, maybe it's more. Hey, we're still learning the game.
Yay.
Okay.
Oh no, it is +5. Sorry.
Yeah, so we'll give you 3/4. Well, I'll be even a little bit more generous since you're just your head's above. So I'll give you +7. So that would mean your AC. Sorry, Ro, I need to move you for a second.
23.
23. Okay. Well, does not hit you.
Whew.
This one is going to move here and gonna shoot Rove.
No!
Yeah, go
This
shoot
one-
Rogue.
This one's also gonna move here and shoot Rove.
Don't shoot my baby.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess they don't hit you, Rove.
Yeah.
Unless no, they don't hit you. Just goes in the wall. Okay, well that's their turn. All right, Risa, what do you want to do?
Well, guess it's about time for a lightning bolt.
Woo!
Oh shit.
Yeah, oh shit. And they're in armor too. They're in metal things.
Oh, that's bad.
Super bad. And in the water, which might also
Well,
be-
they're flying above the water.
Oh good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So I think this is if I moved here, could I make the argument that
Yeah, you can shoot all of them.
nice. Sorry, so yeah, so another
This one's the leader, by the way. He's the one that's commanding them all. Just,
which one?
the one in the middle. This one.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. So yeah, again they all make dexterity saving throws.
Okie dokie. 12, 15. Oops. I'll just take the first one. And 8.
All fails.
Okay.
22 points of lightning damage. And can I do a thing where I get the fuck out of here?
I don't know, is that a bonus action?
Yeah, move. That's a good idea. You should move.
I would very much like to
Use
move.
the GTFO spell.
I don't have it.
Mhm.
Reese,
I'm gonna
you,
die. All right,
you,
that's cool.
you shoot out this arcing pink lightning that just eradicates them, and a lot of their armor just kind of falls off and kind of splashes into the water around them.
Nice. How are they looking?
Oh yeah, they're all except the leader. They're all like bloodied for sure.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
but the leader's not. That's the first time he's been hit, I think. Yeah.
Well, I need to. All right, I'm gonna blink next time or something. I don't know. Can I get back on my broom
Yes.
and head up north?
Sure.
Okay, so is getting on my broom a part of my action, part of my move?
I'll just say it's like getting up, right? So
Okay.
it'd be like so it's half your movement to get on your broom.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
So then you can fly 25 feet, right? So you fly 50. Is that right? Or you fly 40?
the broom has a fly speed of 30.
30. Okay, so then you can fly 15.
Better than nothing. 1, 2, 3. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, okay.
Like-
Mr. Oh, and you're
Don't mind me.
Okay. Mr. Ruark over there. What do you want to do? Running on
Well,
the ceiling.
I'm a quite adept gunslinger.
You
and,
are. That is
I
true.
kind of like squint my eye a little bit, and I say, I can make this shot.
Wait, which
And
eye?
so-
Your real eye or your fake eye? No, I'm just kidding.
No, the fake
Oh,
eye.
the fake eye.
Rubbing it in. That's it. So I move over yonder, and I say, you know what? And I lick my finger, and I do this, and this is all in about 1 second because I'm hasted. So it's like I've been drinking too much coffee, and so I can see that they're all in a straight line. And I do this. I like load a couple bullets and bring them up, and I'm like, bam, bam, bam. And since they're all in a straight line, there's going to be a whole bunch of lightning bullets, hopefully penetrating all 3 of them. So because they're in a line, so I'm going to take 3.
Is that wait? Just a question for
wait
you.
a second. How does this work? So I did haste, and it says at the end of the haste spell. Let me read it to you.
Mhm.
It says blah blah blah, and it gains an additional attack action on each of its turns.
Yeah. So you would get another
what is
attack.
it? So if I normally get 3 attacks, what does the haste do?
So if that's 1 attack action, you get another. So you get 6 attacks.
Okay.
Really?
So let's
Isn't
do
that correct? Well, no, because one of your attacks is a bonus action. So from your normal action, I think you get 2 attacks. So you get an additional 2 attacks.
So it's 5.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to shoot 5 lightning bullets in a line, hopefully hitting all 3 of those.
Wait. So question for you. What is this
And
about?
for the second guys, it's disadvantage to hit them.
Okay, so hold on. What?
No, in the haste spell, it says the attack, or at least in the version that I'm looking at, it says 1 weapon attack only for the hasted one.
Oh, so just
So I think it
one.
just gives you 1 extra.
Oh, okay.
So instead of 5, it's 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ruark,
Cool.
question for you. What is refresh my memory? Can you attack things that are in a line? Is that like a gunslinger or something?
Yeah,
ability?
it's my adept gunslinger.
Got you. Okay. Just want to make sure.
and
Cool.
It says that the bullets now penetrate enemies. When you hit an enemy with a firearm, you attack. You may roll with it. You have to roll disadvantage on
Okay.
on the
Okay.
ones who are not the first guy.
Got you. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, so you want to shoot lightning bullets at this one and see if you hit the rest of them?
1, 2, 3, 4. So there are my 4 attacks, and then I'll roll disadvantage for the other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Well, let's see. Good news. So the first 4 that you shoot, 3 of those are gonna.
This guy. The first.
Right. So 3 of those are gonna hit,
Okay.
and then beyond that,
None of them hit. No.
what's that? Beyond that, 1 2 are gonna hit.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. So this guy right here, he's gonna take 3, and these guys are gonna take 2.
Yes.
Cool.
Right? Is that right? Yeah. 2 out of
All
the yeah.
So there's damage on the first one, damage on the second one. You said skip the third one, do the fourth one. And so that's going to be, let's see, that's 14 points.
You can just give me the total of all the attacks.
30, 40, 49 points to this guy.
49, okay.
And then
Okay.
for this, let's see, what hit? This 18 and the 20 hit, you said.
Mhm.
And where's the 20? I'm lost. There it is. The 20. And then these 2 guys are each going to take, what is that? 15, 31. Wow. 39 points of damage.
39?
Yep.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
And they all have to make con saves.
Con saves. All right, let's do that. So we'll do the big guy first. That's his. Oh wow. Okay. I think he made that. And then the other 2. I don't think they have a very good bonus. So I think. So yeah, they got 12 and 17.
I think they made their cons.
Oh, they
saves.
did. Okay.
I can't remember exactly, but I can't remember, but I think they made them.
It's probably your spell save DC, right?
That's my spell save DC
Is
an
8. So
18.
then they would have failed. I think it's your spell save DC, right? I don't think there's separate DCs. That would just be annoying to manage. It's got to be your spell save DC.
Well, if it is, they take an additional 2d6.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I like this plan.
10 more points of electrical damage.
Okay, so you shoot and they kind of just go through this boss guy here, Ruark, and they continue on and just explode in this blue sort of orb of lightning. And as that happens, you can see that all of the armor that was on these 2 over here just falls off, and these other 2 just kind of slump over unconscious.
Okay.
These two guys down here.
Yeah, so
Nice.
we'll just
Unconscious.
If that's the case, I do one additional thing, and that's I go, and then I my guns.
So Ruark, technically, even though they're unconscious, we'll just say that it still works for you. So your guns get the charge. You got
how many charges?
So you got 2. So you can spend them to gain hit points. You can spend them to
remember
get another attack.
I did 2 saves
Sure.
the last time, so now I have 4. Does that mean that I'm
I think it might cap at 3. What does it take to recharge your beholder ray? Is it 3 or 4? I think it's 3.
I'm trying to look it up.
I'm pretty sure it's 3.
Well, if just getting another one would be cool today. I'll look it up. I don't want to take up everyone's time.
Well, let's just say it's 3. I think it's 3. So that means it caps at 3. So then you have 1 more. You can either get hit points or you can get another attack.
Okay. I'll take another attack. Jesus, is that guy still up?
Again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hit him again.
Okay.
Wait. That's disadvantage. That's not supposed to be disadvantage.
That's fine. You still hit him.
25.
It's the first
Still
one.
hit him. Yeah. And what kind of bullet are you shooting? Just regular? Or?
I'll do a lightning bullet.
Wow. Okay.
I'll stay with that. Oh my god. 27 points.
27 points. Okay. Ruark, why don't you tell us how you kill him?
I've never heard of Mortal Kombat, but for some reason, I feel like one of my teachers might talk about this guy Wherein, and I heard a lot of stories about him, and I heard like this like voice out of nowhere that says finish him, and I just like shot this lightning bullet, and he kind of went and like slumped to the ground.
Love it.
I'm sure there's a lightning-based mythological entity. You know.
Yep.
Lord Ryu.
Okay.
Canon.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you see them kind of just fall over. They're not dead, they're just unconscious.
Good.
Yeah. So actually, Rourke, if you want, you could gain some hit points. It's up to you.
I feel like I've done enough. So
Okay.
why don't we just call it cap it there?
Sounds good. Okay. So yeah. The
Hey,
rest.
Gabi,
Yes.
am I naked?
No.
Cool.
I know.
He's
Yeah.
still got
Cool,
pants.
cool.
He's like the Hulk.
Yeah. No, Kaz. As you come back, yeah, the rest
My
of
equipment and everything.
your body, yeah, your equipment that was not there is there, just sort of magically, and conveniently, so we don't have to manage that.
There it is.
I mean, that's what happens with an altered self, or like, or not
Okay.
or like a polymorph.
Yeah,
You know.
similar to that.
Sure.
Rove, you can see that your child has kind of just this like wide look on its face, and it looks like it's a little bit upset after what happened in the last. I suppose that was what, 30 seconds.
Sure.
Yeah, 30 seconds or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you can see her little eyes. You can see her little brow start to furrow. She kind of looks like she might cry.
Or poop. Or a combination of
Yeah,
the two.
yeah, exactly.
I take a look at her and I'm like, oh, who's a good little war baby. You did so well. And I'm like bleeding from the leg because my captain bit me in the thigh and like a little battered.
Yeah.
Gabi, with Child of the Current, how submerged do I need to be for that to take effect? Am I like Percy Jackson where I just like if I'm like standing in like waist deep water or something and I can start like
you kind of you need to be like you're in a
Does
bathtub.
sewage count as water?
It is water, I suppose.
H2O, but
yeah, you need to be mostly submerged.
Yeah.
So like any like head lower, yeah, head and lower, or lower than the neck.
Gotcha. I'm already like gross, so I think I'm gonna like raise the baby up like as like Asabuena Lion King style, and then I'm gonna like submerge myself a little bit to try and I don't know recover a little bit.
Okay. The rest of you, as he's sort of doing that, you can see that one of these little black wasps kind of flies right on the baby's head. And just sort of walking around, like just sort of like doing wasp things, just like not necessarily exploring, just sort of. But the rest of you see that Rove is underwater, so.
Do I have to be like baptized, like completely dunked, or?
I suppose not. Yeah, you can just but you kind of see this thing.
Fuck
Rove.
that. I'm gonna take my ring of mind shielding off.
Ring of fly swatting.
Ring of fly swatting. I'm gonna take off my ring, my invisible ring of mind shielding. I'm gonna put it on the baby, like on like their thumb or their wrist or whatever, however big this ring is.
Sure.
Just to protect this baby from telepathic communication.
Sure. Yeah. You can see really quickly, Rove. The wasp sort of cocks its head and it goes, and it flies straight at you. It's almost like lightning fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then it crawls on your face for a second and it begins to go into your ear.
Nope. Magic hand.
Magic hand.
I just I plug it and pull it out.
Okay.
Nice. Good catch.
So hold on. Risa, why don't you give me just a straight dexterity check?
Come on.
Dexterity check.
Yeah,
has Karn rejoined us yet?
21.
Oh my, okay,
Risa.
Risa.
Karate kid over here.
You grab the wasp kind of right as it enters Rove's ear, and then weirdly it seems to turn into liquid all around your fingers.
Your magic finger.
And then it just drips. It just kind of just turns into a liquid, and Rove, you can feel this liquid sort of in your ear, and then you can kind of just feel it dissipate, Rove, just completely dissipate.
Gentlemen, I don't know where to start asking questions.
Stop asking.
Rove has a baby. Kaz, are you feeling okay? Rourke, those were some
No.
amazing shots. Where is Karn? Karn.
He's right next to me, but he's not seeming. He's like turned off. He's powered down.
Where's the? Okay.
And a chap next to him says, "Hello, is anyone there? Can someone help me?"
Yeah, hey, buddy. So our friend Karn seems to be. I pick him up and I got him by the head.
Yeah.
I'm like,
We all-
seems to be like not on.
Let's
He
all
says-
kind of coalesce a little bit.
Yeah, y'all want to come in to join me over here?
Yes, please.
For sure.
And he says, "Oh, yes, I know. I'm not sure why. I do believe sometimes that does happen to our kind."
Has anyone seen like an on button or something?
Yeah. Does he have a restart or?
Do you want to make an investigation check and sort
Should
of?
I start?
Can I help him out?
Well, I'm
Bobby?
investigating
Yeah.
with the head. I'm asking him, the
Sure.
question.
Chat. Sure. So what do you ask? Sorry.
How do we get our buddy turned back on?
And he says, I don't think I remember. I'm so sorry. I seem to have forgotten so much from my previous life, similar to Khan.
Can I take a look with my magic goggles, Gabi, see if there's any magic effect being done?
Sure.
And furthermore,
Hey, Kaz, start saying some
Oh.
evil stuff and see what feel like.
What? I don't know. Evil? What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying you're evil. I'm saying like let's see if some saying evil stuff like will wake him
I
up.
mean, you're darker than I am, Risa.
What do you want to do, Ruok?
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Rourke.
So wait, I just wanted to let y'all know that those constructs were speaking with Drow accents, which
Those
is
constructs were Drow.
not too good. And honestly, there's a staircase over here, and like I kind of like cue them into like what you told me, Gabi.
Okay, gotcha.
Word. Gabi, I'm assuming we've been able to actually look at these unconscious,
Yes.
de-armored humanoids.
Yes, they
Are
are
they drow?
they are male drow elves, sort of
Nice.
with these warforged sort of crafted armor around them, almost like the bodies of warforged that have been made into these like little mini mech suits.
Radical.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the ring of telepathy back, or mind shielding back from the baby. I would like to ask Risa to hold the baby. Just because you're nearby, or Kaz or somebody nearby to hold the baby. I would like to grab one of these drow. Put the shackles, one of the shackles which we have in our bag of holding, on both the feet and the arms of the other drow that's unconscious. I'd like to bring one of these drow back, and shackle them up in the similar manner, and give a really good backhand across the face of this drow.
Okay. Sure. Before we do that quickly,
Hey, Risa, can I offer you a healing
Yes,
spell?
please. I do it myself when I'm holding a baby.
do you have
First level, okay? I'm not super. Yeah, how about 8 points there?
That's better than nothing. Thank
Okay.
you.
Where are you sitting at?
To answer your original question, Rourke, about Karn, you can see that on the sort of on the back of his neck, there is this sort of interesting, sort of protruding mass. You're not really sure what it is, but it looks odd to you.
Hey, first and foremost, let's just make sure the people who are up are good. So my friends, I know that was harrowing. How are you feeling? Can I offer you any healing assistance?
I would be most grateful.
Okay.
I'm a little bruised and battered.
So I will do a 3d8 plus 8.
On all of us?
No, that's just for you right now.
Thank you.
And then we'll see where we're at. I still have some more spells.
Yeah, I can also offer a second level cure wounds also to anyone that wants it.
Please. I would.
I guess,
appreciate it.
Yeah, I guess I owe you one there.
I mean, it
I
would
mean,
be polite.
Yeah.
Here, there's one for you, Terry.
Okay, so that's me. Oh, that.
23.
Oh, that's basically what I needed, I think.
23, and then I can do a 2d8 plus 8. Does somebody need that?
It would be nice. Gabi.
Yeah.
If a round is 6 seconds, and if I'm like laying down in water or hot tubbing in water, I'm basically regain. It said in combat, I regain 2 HP for every round that I start submerged in water.
Okay.
Which out of the current. Can I just like absorb 6 HP for like 6 seconds?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
So
two,
do I need
2 HP for 6 seconds?
Sure.
So do I need to then give? No, I don't need to give Rove anything then.
I don't think so, actually.
What about Kaz? Kaz, do you need me to heal you?
No, I'm feeling good. I think, right, Gabi? I mean, I didn't ask you what hit points I was starting at, but I assumed it was a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't take any damage, but I know or did I just gain the hit points that from the extra con?
Yes, everything goes back to how it was before now.
Right, but last time we played, I was at 0, so I don't know what I woke up with.
Ooh.
Oh, gotcha. We'll say you woke up with, I don't know, half your hit points.
Splitting hangover.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I could use a little more then. If you're offering. And I
would be happy to. I can burn a second level here for you, and that will be a -R 2d8 plus 8. And there's one for you too. 17. So I walk over and
cool.
I kind of put my tail on you and I swipe it across you and you feel much better.
Thank you.
But there is a little bit of cat fur on you now. But hey, that's the price you pay.
Yeah.
Really not the worst part about being down here.
Hey, Rove, I think this should have been a 12, not a 7. I don't know why.
Okay. I mean, like I'll heal just kind of over time, just from being in water and various things.
All right, I just don't think
worry too much about it.
Yeah, I just feel like because I used the automatic like higher level casting thing, and it doesn't really make sense to me how it calculated that. But
I'm in an interrogation mode right now, so let's keep going. So Gabi, we've someone else is holding the baby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and find maybe a not like completely submerged pile of trash. I'm gonna put the drow down on the trash, and I'm gonna give them a good backhand to try and like wake them up from their unconsciousness or stupor.
Kind of just breathes. And you can see like a smile kind of stretch across his face.
While I was doing that, I'd like to change to a magic lens. Is there anything magical about this drow? Do they have any magic items on them or any magical effects happening right now?
You notice a purple halo crown around his head. Just like a magical energy.
I would like to use try and use dispel magic. I'd like to activate the magical lens, and try and dispel magic on this.
Sure. It seems to have no effect.
Ooh.
And as he sort of comes to, he opens his eyes, and his eyes are pupilless and completely black.
And I say, scary, I assume.
Hello, yes. And he kind of leans forward, and it's as if his body has not been hurt at all. He feels pretty okay. And he says, "What an interesting mind you have."
Keep in mind he can't communicate with me telepathically. I still have that. I have that ring on again.
No, you gave it to the baby.
I took it back.
No, you said he
Oh,
took
you did.
it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes. I say, interesting indeed.
And he
What's
says, "How are you feeling?" And then right as he says that, you can feel parts of your insides start to churn, and you go,
Ooh.
and you kind of start convulsing. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
Come at me, bitch. You want to do this scary? You want to do this right here? We'll do this right here. 27.
Okay.
Whoa.
You kind of stand back up and kind of find your repose, or excuse me, your
as a fiddle. I would like to I'd like to take the empty syringe that I was talking about before, Gabi.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe take some water from like my water flask or something. And I would like to use I would like to hold it like a metal cup, or like my like cook, like my field, mess kit or whatever, like my camping mess kit, which I assume had like a tin cup in it for drinking. Like to put water in this cup and use shocking grasp on the cup, the cantrip shocking grasp, to like try and disinfect the water a little bit.
Okay.
With the syringe like immersed in it to try and like clean the syringe off.
Okay.
I would like to take this syringe and go over to my little one and apologize and say, "I'm sorry, little one." And I would like to try and draw some blood from the little one.
Okay. She kind of screams a bit,
Yeah.
but not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Give her a weak kiss on the forehead and say, "Good job." And I would like to inject her blood into my bloodstream.
Okay. So you inject blood into yourself, and you don't really notice much per se.
I'm still feeling bad or like turmoily.
And Scarin says to you, "What do you want? Do you wish to learn something profound?" And he says, "Rove, your mind is fertile, yet it has not grown to its full potential."
I say, "Well, we're all learning. No need to be a dick about it."
And he says, "Of course. Of course." And you can kind of feel this fluid in your head, Rove, kind of as you move. You can kind of feel this fluid, kind of like there's water inside your head. And he says, "Come." And then he closes his eyes, and the guy just kind of goes back to being unconscious. And Rove, the next thing you know, you're completely surrounded in this just black void. Nothing, no one else is there. You don't have any items on you. And you can...
What clothes?
yeah, we'll give you some clothes. That would just be mean. Oh, you're naked too. And you
Magic
can...
might fit.
And you can sort of see this black, sort of like wispy, swirling, shadowy figure, kind of maybe like 20 or 30 or so feet away from you.
Okay.
And it just, from all around you, you hear, "That's better, my child. Would you like..."
I'm assuming they're telepathically communicating?
It's just like all around. It's not really like, it's not in your mind, it's just sort of like everywhere at once, if that makes sense. So it's, yeah, it's kind of like you're in a, you're in like a another dimension or another place or something.
Okay. So then been somewhat transported.
Well, maybe not physically.
I mean, if it's with my mind, Gavi, I'm saying it's that ring kind of says they can't communicate telepathically with me unless I let them.
Okay. Well, this happens.
Okay.
Yeah, this happens.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of nods and he extends his hand, and all of a sudden there's what appears to be a doorway. And in the doorway, you can see that there's all these gears, kind of like your picture behind you.
Kind of like the thumbnail of our our event.
There's all these there's all these gears that are sort of, and then from all around you, he says, "You could be so much more."
Okay. While he's doing this, I want to look around. Be like, yeah, okay, good. What I want to look around and just like and just try and either glean the purpose of these gears or see what different processes are maybe attached mechanically.
Sure.
And like really like look around everywhere and get as much information as I possibly can in this state that I'm in.
Sure. And then sort of you can kind of see the doorway slowly expands, and you can see all around you is you're in this large sort of room. Mm-hmm. And there's all these gears. The walls are just all gears. Okay. And then you can see in the middle of the room, you can see sort of this like small framed, dark-haired, with kind of cropped short hair woman, just kind of like taking a wrench to what appears to be a little like a humanoid body-ish figure. Okay. And then the voice, Ascarion, says to you, "Lost were her secrets. I know them. You can know them too."
Okay, what do you propose? An internship program or something? Do I recognize the look of this woman, Gabi? Is she perhaps does she fit the description of the maker of my artifact, for instance?
Who is the maker of your artifact?
I think it was like a gnomish. A gnomish.
No.
Tinkerer or something.
No.
There was some kind of tinkerer. Okay.
And he says, "And kill the Clockworker, the greatest mind to ever exist."
I suppose this isn't coming for free.
And he says, "He created the forged, melded spiritual science with technology, housing a soul in a machine. I know this too."
So what's in it for me, Scarin?
And then he says, "Developing what potential you have into something legendary, something vast and unlimited. Something only I can offer you. No one else knows what he knew."
Say, that's very nice. How about you wrap up your business here, you leave this plane of existence forever, and you never return?
I have nowhere to go.
It kind of sounds like a personal problem. Do you think that I care about your situation? Do you think that I want what you have to offer, Scarin? You're a blight upon this world. You are not wanted anywhere. You have nowhere to go. because you are not wanted. Leave this place. Never return, for I warn you, you will never have peace again.
Is it that bad to merely wish to exist like you do?
You lost your right to exist, and you spread your vileness across this planet, across this realm.
You all do the same. You farm and murder animals. You eat them. What is the difference?
Are you saying that we are livestock to you?
Hey, Rove, just a question here. You know when you have that argument where you try to get someone to see your point of view, but they're never going to see your point of view, so you're kind of wasting your time. So you decide to date other people. I mean, you decide to go somewhere else. I feel like we're kind of wasting our time with this asshole. I mean, just my
he's
point
dispensing.
of view.
I feel that. One, I don't know if you're able to communicate with me in this state. I don't know where I am. Two, totally.
Just
totally
kidding.
Getting that though. Totally.
What are we seeing while he's?
You're seeing Rove go into a seizure. His body's just shaking, and his eyes are up in his head.
So let me rewind. What I'm instead doing is holding my friend, stroking his head, going, "You're all right, buddy."
We'll get to what you guys can do in just a second. Okay.
I asked him, "Do you see us as livestock?" Just got it.
And he says, "I need feed, just as you need to eat."
I say, "Oh, good point. Nice. But what have you been doing up until this point? And furthermore, what have your former compatriots been doing to exist up until this point, back in your realm?"
And he says, "What do you know of my realm?"
Well, not much, other than that's where you actually belong. Two, that you have some not so happy friends, or shall I say former friends, that would greatly love to see your return.
He says, "I don't believe you. They wish to kill me."
Well, I never said they would greet you with open arms. Only said they love to see your return.
He says, "Rove, your mind is young. You have such potential in you."
As you've told me before.
I see it and I know it.
Perhaps you could tell me where you are. We'll come by and discuss it. What's the matter, scared? Scared? A little worried? Huh? This whole machinations have been a little upset. Tell me, your nice little pet project squirreled away in the cave over there. Your friend. How long has he been chilling there? Do you think he'd really like to know what you're doing? Wonder if I take my child over to him, might he be able to tell me a little bit more about, what their blood is good for? Maybe I can learn from him, get a second opinion. How do you feel about that, buddy boy?
Arata has his own agenda.
Oh, don't we all?
Indeed, don't we all? And my dear son, I have a plan for you. Whenever you wish to accept it. And he says, "Yes, son." And as he says son, you feel something in your stomach turn, like, and you feel something constrict around your stomach. And he smiles. And he says, "We'll see how long you resist me."
Indeed.
And then as he does so, or as he says that, he one of his tentacles on his mouth becomes really large, and he goes after you, like he just goes after you. So why don't you, Rove, just give me a dex throw to see if you can just move out of the way.
Oh yeah.
Actually, first give me a strength saving throw, because you can see around your feet, the void becomes like this tar. And then
Two.
can you just tell
I
me
got
what you
one.
get? Okay.
32.
32? Okay, you are completely stuck there. And so this tentacle comes out. So then give me a dex throw with disadvantage.
Ooh. Uh, 11.
11. Okay. The tentacle wraps around you and it begins to squeeze you and squeeze all the air out of you.
Ooh.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
With a normal or disadvantage?
Just normal.
Okay, I guess that's a 13.
Okay. Okay. So the tentacle merges with your body, and you can feel it feels like your blood becomes very sludgy. And then next you can feel sort of all this move into your head, and you can feel this intense pain in your head. And go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw.
Sorry, that's what this is again. 23.
23. Okay, you do kind of fight it off, but then you can see that everything around you becomes these large shadowing creatures with bizarre mouths and eyes in strange places, and they begin to roar. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, man, they're going just to the whole repertoire here.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. Okay. And they all sort of enclose on your mind as you kind of come back to reality. Give me a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, actually, since I'm in Karn's aura, does Karn have to be conscious for that? Like, those.
We're gonna say yes until we're gonna say yes.
Sorry,
Thank
what saving throw?
Just a charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Yes. To see how well you can.
Tentacles. Like not be ugly. 16.
Okay, 16. You sort of come back. The rest of you, right now, you can kind of see your friend sort of convulsing. His eyes are up in his head. He's kind of shouting every now and then. What do the rest of you do?
Kind of hold him and stroke his head and be like, "You're all right, buddy. Don't worry about it. You're okay." Shh.
While that's happening, does the drow that we've shackled look like he has?
No, he's completely unconscious. Completely unconscious after that. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold the baby away.
Okay.
If maybe the baby is thinking that maybe the baby is the cause of this or something.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, baby?
I don't know. I know it was you. Yeah. Kaz?
Didn't we even like do any kind of actual medicine here, or
No.
No.
like tell me nice attitudes?
Yeah. I'll make a medicine check.
Sure.
Just a
Go for it.
non-verbal.
25.
25. It seems interesting.
Arcane medic
In his mouth or
arcane
Yeah.
medicine.
His physical body seems okay, at least initially. You notice that sometimes it appears that he's having trouble breathing, and you begin to notice, like, on his body, and that some of his veins are kind of bulging out, and they're black.
Okay. Kaz,
Baby blood does not work.
Is this
What's
a
that?
curse type situation?
I mean, this isn't the first time he's been cursed before.
Yeah.
Admittedly.
Let's be honest, guys. This isn't
I
a
think
war.
We
he's
could always
like-
try bleeding him out.
He's kind of turning into a cursed drug
That's your
addict.
solution to everything.
Leeches, leech him.
Yeah. I'll wait around for leeches. I'm sure there's some
Sure, there's one down here.
all around us. Yeah, I don't know.
Some medium-sized leashes.
Yeah, nature's little doctors. Got it.
Yeah.
And then Chap says, oh my, what must we do? He does not look well.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, thank you, chap. Now we have Firm grasp of the obvious. But of course, I don't say that. I'm busy writhing on the ground.
Let's give him a little healing magic.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's just do a very gentle first level. Just see what happens. Just a little, cure light wounds. Just give him a little. How's your father?
How are you administering this?
What do you
The
mean?
bad touch stuff?
Little high. I mean, he's old. I
I'll
don't know
leave
if
that to you. I need a good touch spell.
I don't know if he's that old yet. He needs to get to know his doctor. Like,
We'll give you a quick little 10 points of like.
to try and get prostate cancer.
Ruark, you notice that in some parts the blackness seems to go away, but then it seems to recede, but then it kind of comes back maybe like a couple seconds later and continues to kind of run down his arms towards the center of his body.
I'll try lesser restoration.
Okay.
While you do that, we need Karn on. So
Karn's got a blue screen of death.
I know. I gotta do a hard reset.
Again.
We saw
the
that,
paperclip.
but we weren't sure what it was. Like you said, he had something on that was on the back of his neck. I mean, was it a switch or was it like some wriggling mass of evil? Or what?
It's kind of this interesting mass, and it has sort of these weird runes. They're not in any language or anything. It's just sort of these like weird little carvings. And actually, why doesn't everyone except Rove give me a perception check? Oh my god. Okay. Ruark and Kaz, as you're sort of kind of noting this, you notice that this strange little symbol just basically looks like a U, like an upside down U, and then a line and a line. You notice that, or you just sort of kind of remember that kind of like underneath Chap's chin, he has the same symbol.
Okay. What about the other? What about the other our captives?
No, they don't. No, they don't. They, even on their armor appears to be kind of like a different sort of. You don't notice because it's not really a warforged. It seemed to be like armor that was made out of the living warforged.
Does anybody recognize these symbols?
Let me take a closer look.
Sure.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if that connects to something I'm familiar?
Sure. Do so at disadvantage since you're not well versed in forged. Oh my god. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh wow. I guess except this symbol though, Risa.
Can't teach what I got.
This symbol. Yes. So this symbol, Risa, you do remember weirdly from one little book you read that the Clockworker used this symbol as a way to sort of mark, not necessarily with magic, but to mark when something can be exchanged on a warforged. Like to link certain things that were that were a match.
Yeah, I'll relay that.
So wait,
Risa,
do you mean that we can put Chappie's head on Karn's body?
I think we should at least try.
I mean,
how do we?
We could ask Chappie.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, Chappie.
Yes.
Don't ask me how I recall it. I see this symbol on your throat.
It says, "Oh, I have a symbol there."
Yeah, and I'll describe it. It's the symbol of exchange, right?
He says, "Yes." Oh, I must know this symbol, but I can't remember. Do you know what it is?
Well, if I recall correctly, it's a symbol of exchange of when matched with another item of a symbol, they can be swapped out. And I'm gonna hold the baby. I'll tell Kaz to grab him and show let Chappie show see the corresponding mark.
Okay.
What's happened?
Oh.
We're gonna do some like Warforged surgery. Just go with it.
Okay. Am I still?
Yeah, you're still in stupor land.
Stupor or like
or coma land or whatever.
Full on seizure.
Full on seizure land. Well,
yeah.
All this is happening at the same time. All this is happening.
So I'm like a little frantic.
All this is crazy right now.
And I mean, I think Rourke is like, you're hearing this. Like, I'm gonna look to you. Like, are you okay with this idea?
Why are we performing surgery?
Basically, we see a symbol of magic that shows that we can switch out the heads with Chappie and
Karn.
Oh, okay.
Temporarily, at least.
You're taking
In theory.
head.
Karn is going to be really confused when he's on my belt.
And the chief machinist and only other blacksmith proficient person is seizing on the ground right now.
No,
okay.
it's just like a slot. Like it's
yeah. Like
it's USB-C.
It's plug and play.
USB-C.
And you might need to make sure you have it flipped the right way. It's not reversible yet. That's the next Karn. That's Karn 2.0.
That's Karn 2.0.
Karn
We couldn't
2.0.
find a paperclip for the hard reset. So
Gotcha.
This is the next best thing.
Exactly. So
sharp pin or something.
So I'll show. Yeah, we'll show Chappie that symbol.
It looks strangely familiar. I sense something deep in my being. I am a part of that, but I'm not sure how. It feels like home when I see it. I do wish to go. If you wouldn't mind, I would like to experience what it is like to have a body again.
Well, you have to understand. I think our longtime friend wants to keep experiencing having a body.
I mean, we'll cross that road when we get to it. Cross that bridge.
Fair enough. Can I
ask permission or ask for forgiveness, not permission?
I'm gonna have to ask for a lot of forgiveness.
I'm like, oh God, I don't know what to tell you about that.
All right, but
Dylan comes back. He's like, I leave home for one day.
Yeah.
And you swap me out. Sorry.
I don't know if he's okay with using the bone, but I'm sure driving his body around is fine. Yeah.
I mean, okay, but.
And Chap says, "Oh, go ahead."
I would say I know next to nothing about Warforged, but we need a stronger healer, someone with a closer connection to the matron of Ravens. No offense to the two of you.
And when you say that, his eyes light up and he says, "I'm not sure how, but I think I might be able to help. I feel it everywhere. Like
throughout my whole head."
And he kind of looks down at himself and he says, I feel as if I have a body, but it is not here. I can feel my hands.
Move around. What do your hands feel?
I
reach out with your senses.
I feel like I'm supposed to help. Like that is why I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does this work? I'm gonna look at so wait, so where is the mark on Karn?
It's kind of on the back of his, like the back of his neck, kind of like on his upper back.
So if we match the symbols, then we'll be putting the head on backwards.
That's
True.
what I'm wondering.
I mean, maybe it's like a, set it down backwards and then twist it in place.
Like a blender.
You also notice
Uh-huh.
really faintly that underneath Karn's chin, he has the same symbol, but it's kind of rusted off, and it's kind of, but it is there.
Yeah, is this like a two-head type situation? Like,
We put the two heads together. No, I'm just kidding.
he
Put
did
him
it.
on,
He
just like
did it.
flop it on
Oh.
top. We're good, right? His body, right?
Chappie, I'm looking to you. What do you?
He says, "I can't.
I know you have a body, but it's not his. So if you want to help right now,
I
He
have
does.
this-
He is still a torso. We've attached him to a bust. He's basically just a bust.
Yeah, so you've attached his head to like a torso thing.
oh, okay.
But
He
it
has a warforged like abdomen or like a torso.
and he says, does his head detach?
I never asked.
I've never.
You'll
We're
forgive me
about
that
to
has
find
not
out.
come up in 2 years.
It's not really
Can
so-
I
it's a
can
bit
I
of a
make an
personal
investigation?
question.
Can I make an
Sure.
investigation?
Yeah,
check?
me
Sure.
and the baby are tapping out.
Me and the baby are
Oops, sorry, that's intimidation. That's
Sorry.
right.
Get off his head. Get off the shoulders, head.
Yeah, 11.
Okay, investigation. Well, it's actually
Do
pretty.
I force it?
No, it's pretty easy to spot. Like you can kind of see like around Karn's neck. It kind of goes into something. It kind of goes in. It kind of takes some looking, but you can kind of see like it goes into his torso, similar to where Chappie is too, where it's like kind of goes into the torso and like kind of locks in. So it looks very similar to how Chappie got in there.
Okay, so do I think I can figure out how that works?
Yeah. It doesn't look that complicated.
Can I use Karn's crowbar for advantage?
I mean, sure. You can try. He's powered down.
Wait,
So.
does that give me advantage though?
Yeah, so are you gonna what are you gonna attempt to do first of all?
I mean, I'm trying to remove Karn's head, but hopefully
Okay,
in
just
the way that it's
like
meant
pull
to.
it off, or how are you trying to?
With the crowbar.
I'm gonna try like
The crowbar.
twisting it first, I guess, before I pull.
Okay, sure. So just like a normal human head, it only goes so far. It can't turn all the way around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the symbol isn't like it's not a button, or it can't be like depressed or anything. It's just a mark.
Not that you can see, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can tell that it probably can be removed, but I don't see the mechanism per se.
You're not sure how. I mean, yeah, you don't see like a button per se,
Right.
but clearly, Chappie's head came out of something.
Right. Well,
So-
when we attached, I mean, I think I was unconscious at the time, but we attached this head to this body.
Yeah.
So maybe a similar.
You just kind of pushed it in, kind of, just like it was designed to just click in
All right.
place.
Well, I guess I'll try to pop off Karn's head then.
Okay. So give me an athletics check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So you pull and you
That's
pull,
my boy.
Kaz, and then you feel this strength.
My rat
that,
strength.
Yeah, this strength that you didn't have before, and then all of a sudden, boop, you pull on.
Do I grow a little bit of like rat hair on my arms as I'm like straining?
Killed Karn.
Yeah. What for flavor? Why not? You just a little bit of fur comes through, and then it kind of goes down as your testosterone builds up. But you
If I
do
woke up at
indeed
this point.
pull off Karn's head.
If I woke up right now, what are you doing?
Everyone looks around like, don't worry, we talked it out.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Put his head back.
Okay.
All right. And it made a satisfying pop. I'm sure it wasn't like wasn't like tearing
Yeah.
wires or anything.
Yeah.
Shearing
Alright.
bolts.
Yeah, no, it was pretty clean. It was pretty
Popping
clean.
a cork, dude. It's popping a cork.
All right,
Yeah.
Chappie.
Okay. And he kind of closes his eyes, and you pop Chappie's head in. And his head looks kind of funny because Chappie has a golden head, so it looks kind of funny on Karn. But as that happens, Chappie's eyes close, and you can see something starts to swirl in Karn's chest, like a magical essence and mechanical. So it's magical and mechanical begins to swirl, and it's this sort of like this pretty sort of like light green energy, and you can see kind of Chappie's eyes kind of light up with the same green energy, and he just kind of looks over at Rove very intently, like he just kind of gets up and walks very intently towards Rove, and he goes over to Rove, and with Karn's hands just push it, like grabs Rove's sort of temples, and this sort of thin green halo surrounds Rove, and you can and shortly thereafter his body just immediately calms down, and he stops being in a seizure.
Oh, thank goodness.
And starts to kind of breathe and relax. And then Chappie kind of closes his eyes, and then the green energy begins to kind of pulse, and you can see it kind of flowing in and out of Rove's, like his eyeballs and stuff. And then all of a sudden Rove wakes up, and then Chappie kind of falls back a bit. And Rove, to wake up after what I just told you happens to you, see all your friends around you.
See Karn's head just laying on the side.
Okay,
what have you done?
I'm just like holding it into my arm.
Just holding it.
Rove, you feel immediately very sick to your stomach.
Oh yeah.
You feel very nauseous, and you feel kind of like you're gonna faint.
Do I toss my cookies?
Yeah, and you just begin to vomit, and you're vomiting this black tarish bile.
I mean, not the first time. Let's be honest.
However, the amount is alarming. It's like spraying out of you. Whereas before it would just be like a little, but now it's just spraying and spraying out, and like 30 seconds go by and you're still just
I am Thunder Dragon.
It's a barforama.
Yeah, and you do so for probably roughly like 2 minutes or so.
After the
projectile vomit.
Yeah.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
say to Karn, Chappie, Crappy. I'm gonna say, what did you do to him? Can you get him to stop?
And Chappie's just kind of looking wide-eyed and kind of gets up and kind of walks towards Rove, and as they get to you, you actually barf up something very tangible, like not non-liquid, meaning you barf up this squirming embryo, this squirming black embryo, and it's got like 2 blackish eyes. It has 8 kind of mini tentacles, and it's just writhing there, kind of grabbing itself, and it has like all of these weird mouths all over it, like mouths where there shouldn't be mouths.
Nice.
And so it's kind of this amorphous blob that just kind of keeps rolling on itself. And as you cough that up, Rove, you feel this sort of weight leave your body. And even though your body's just been through kind of an intense ordeal, you feel almost cleansed in some way.
Thank God, bro, is finally free.
You've been purged.
Chappie, where you been, my man?
I'm gonna mage hand that embryo.
Okay.
Hold it in the
I was
air.
gonna levitate it, but Mage Hand works just fine.
So maybe we should put Chappie in our bag of holding so he can go and cleanse lots of other things
That would
too.
be
Get him to
nice.
cleanse the world. And maybe the tree roots.
Yes.
We should definitely take him to the tree first, I think. But yeah, if we can, I would like to use like a jar or some kind of vessel to hold this weird embryo.
Rove, the rest of you can see Rove. He kind of stands up very sort of statuesque. He looks very alive.
Resolute, stalwart.
Yeah,
You look alive.
his eyes are very, the whites of his eyes are very white. The colors of his skin are very, very
Vibrant.
beautiful, very vibrant. Yes. His
Feeling
scales are very gleamy and glistening.
Rove, have you been using a different shampoo?
Ooh la la, it's Fabergé. Don't tell anyone.
And Rove, you feel
We're all covered in
Good.
sewage at this point.
yeah.
What's going on, guys?
You know. the only
I
person
see this
covered
and
in
I
sewage
just
is
I
the
casted prestidigitation on all of us just so we're all clean now.
Yeah.
Like I don't want. I mean,
Right.
Rove's still extra clean, but
Taking a cue.
we're not.
And Rove, you feel this sort of intense awakeness and aliveness in your body that you've never felt,
Nice.
even before all this happened.
Jeez.
You feel intrinsically changed. If that
Again.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the second time. I look over at Chappie. I say, "What have you done to me?"
And
born again.
you also notice, the rest of you begin to notice that where Rove is cut and bleeding, you notice that his blood is almost like has like a glittery, glistening sparkle to it.
Am I officially a fairy? Am I fae now?
It has this sort of, it's like it looks so different from normal blood. It does not look normal. And Kaz, you just saw, Rove bleeding all over the place.
Tasted some of it, in fact.
Tasted some of it too, but it looks very, very different, and it almost has like a goldeny tinge to it. The blood.
An ichor. My blood is now ichor.
Yeah, almost has this like goldeny sort of orangey. It's still
Orange.
red, it's still blood, but it's like orange goldeny
orange liquid.
sparkles. There's like orange goldeny sparkles in his blood now.
Cool.
Yeah.
I would like to. Do I see this, Gabi? Am I noticing?
You can
can
kind of gather. You can see kind of your friend sort of looking down at you like, what is that? Like,
Chappie, what did you do?
and he says, I'm afraid I don't know, but it felt right, and it felt like what I'm here for. I feel so fulfilled.
Damn right, it felt right.
All right, well, love is love.
Yeah.
Love is love.
Gabi, I'd like to take a vial of my blood, or like, I don't know, like if I'm bleeding from a gash or something, like
Sure.
some of this ichor or whatever my blood is now, dip into the vial.
Sure. It looks. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I would like to take a look at it with my thaumaturgy lens and see like if it has any magic properties and what school, if it does.
Okay, so Rove, to your surprise, indeed, you do see magic radiating out of your blood.
I have magic blood.
Yes, and it is transmutation magic.
Yeah. Is there anything that is black telling influenced around us? Is there anything that I want to look around and see if there's any like black veins or black masses? Is the mass on the back of Karn's neck a black mass?
No. That's a mechanical mass.
Oh, mechanical mass. Okay.
Mechanical mass, yeah. So no, definitely not. There's nothing like that going on.
Like the drow or anything?
No, they're still out. They're out. And Chappie says, I do wish to experience that again. I
How do you?
long for it.
Well, we've got a tree. Nice big black infected tree in
And he
the,
says,
in the next
says-
room.
I don't think that was. He says, I don't know what I did, but I get the sense that it wasn't me.
Do you think you could do it again?
He says, I sure hope so. I feel a strange belonging and a remembrance of this. I've done this before, many times, to whom I do not know. I long for it. I wish to help those that have fallen.
Huh?
Help those that are on their way out. When it is not their time. It is not their time. It was not your time.
True indeed. Whatever circumstances led to you being in Karn's body, we'll let that kind of, stand by for now.
And he touches his chest and he says, I need a body to do it, I think. And appendages.
We'll try and get another one.
I must find a body.
Yeah.
Gabi, this Warforged armor, or this armor that has been made from Warforged bodies, does it have any biomechanical actuators like servos or anything still in them?
What is a servo?
A servo is a tiny motor. So
yes.
Would it
From what you can
enhance-
see.
enhance or be able to move with the wearer's body?
From what you can see, yes.
Awesome. I would like to gather up a pair of legs and a pair of arms out of the the strewn armor pieces.
Sure. So one thing that you notice when you do that, it looks as though the bodies of those Warforged have been kind of carved out.
Right.
And they look different from Karn's hand, if that makes sense, because they're to be worn by a drow person.
It's a glove.
Exactly. So it's someone made armor out of
like an
this.
exoskeleton kind of thing.
Yeah. So it appears from your limited knowledge of Warforged, it appears to be missing the proper socket to attach to Chappie's torso bit. Does that make sense, right?
Very much so.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're not actual Warforged. They're wearing Warforged skin.
Right.
But there's no bones in there. There's no ligaments,
I mean, leather armor, dude.
Yeah, there's no ligaments.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Word.
I
don't know. I'd like to toss him in the bag of holding anyway, just for
Sure, why not?
Yeah. Things that come in handy. But for the time being, I propose we get out of here. We try and find a place to recuperate. I think we were kind of caught on the back foot there. But I think the first course of order would be to see if our friend Chappie can use this newfound ability to try and cleanse the tree.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wholeheartedly agree.
Mm-hmm.
So I propose we make safe the area. See if there's any see maybe where this stairway down here leads. You don't have to take it, and maybe we can rest up and go back to the tree. But I want to make sure we're not getting out of here before we've made safe our backs.
Yep.
We're made safe our area.
Okay. All right. So you want to go investigate the stairwell,
Yeah.
or do you want to go back to the tree?
Just proposing it to the party. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So I think A, we definitely have to clean up the tree. B, we still have this drow problem. We could push forward up the stairs and start to just lay waste to the drow and kind of get rid of that. I wonder if we go to the tree and we start cleansing the tree, if we can even do that, if it's going to bring some of the drow to us. I don't know.
I mean, it also sounds like Chappie's pretty sure that he needs more of his body before he can do that.
Do it again, or
Let's move
To
forward.
do it with the tree, I mean.
And it sounds like we should move forward.
Yeah.
kind of the only direction we can move. I mean,
Right.
my main priority is getting my child out of here alive, and safe. And it seems like the only way we can actually get out is to go up.
Do we want to do anything with this little scare and tadpole thing?
Thank you. I definitely think we should. I also would like to identify it over a long rest. So if somebody has a tiny hut,
I might have a tiny hut.
I propose we do ourselves a wee little long rest.
Yeah, I'm willing to do that for sure. Do you guys feel like taking a long rest?
I do, but I also feel like I'd also like to maybe go back to the tree, like the compartment of the tree or the chambers, the tree chamber, and see if Chappie can just can do anything at the moment. You know, so maybe we can take a long rest back there.
Okay.
Where's the
Was
shop?
Was there anywhere else to go from here?
That's a good question.
Or
I think it's literally
Or do we-
literally just
Yeah, there's
Stairway.
just a stairwell
Down.
with the.
okay, that's it.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah. There's no other stairs. Is there anything over here, Gobby?
Oh, I'm sorry. Right.
Over on the far right.
Far right. Oh no, that's just a room. with
It's a
nothing in it.
little-
Yeah.
I think it's
Vestibule.
pretty clear where we need to go.
Okay.
Word. Can we go back and try and cleanse the tree first?
Sure.
Sure.
You sure can.
So we're gonna
Um,
retreat back to the bottom chamber of the tree where we fought the undead beholder.
Okay, so you walk back through the doorway, and again you can see this tree that's kind of gnarled with all these shadow pearls in it, with this large black ichor that the roots were steeped in, and Chappie kind of goes up to it, and he touches it, and he kind of waits for a moment, and you don't notice any green light or anything like that.
Okay.
And he says, and after a couple minutes of attempting it, he says, I don't think I can help. Even though I can sense that it is not well.
We plan for this contingency. Don't take it the wrong way, or don't be hard on
I'll blow a
yourself.
fuse.
Yeah, don't blow a fuse.
And he says, and he looks over at you, Rove, and he says, I feel connected to you, Rove.
How so?
Well, I got just a sense of your lifetime. And I can't really explain it, to be honest.
Okay.
I just feel like I must protect you.
Well, it's always nice to have somebody have my six, but yeah.
And then he looks to you all and he says, "Of course, protect and help you all, but I."
No, we get it.
I mean, yeah.
We get it.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Chalk Liver.
Shot liver. But he says, "But
It sounds like you might have a crush on you, bro.
We love, man. We already
You've,
established this.
You've known each other for lifetimes. You're like twin flames.
I guess my baby mama did just die, so the
position's open.
But he says, the tree is not, at least in mortal danger yet, although it is very sick.
Okay.
I
Um,
only feel potentially like, I don't know, but when you were, I could sense you were going to die. And it was not your time.
so it must be in mortal danger. Got it. Or it was like reaching for like an axe or a scythe or some kind of tree cutting implement. And I'm like, oh, wait. I would like to if my cuts and stuff are haven't like fully healed yet, I would like to try and like, I don't know, like exacerbate a wound or something and try and drip some of my my weird blood ichor into the black pool to see if it has any effect.
Okay. So you do that, Rove, and as you do that, you notice kind of like kind of like oil and water, where your blood goes, the water or the ooze just kind of separates where your blood is. Yeah.
Rove is very happy. He's made a big brain move. And I would like to make some slight small incisions on my shoulders and like my leg. I'm gonna open up the bandage where Captain took a little nibble.
Yeah.
And I'd like to wade into the pool a little bit and see how just to the edge of it, like
Interesting.
stand
Okay.
in it and see how far this takes me,
Really some body horror stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not here for it, but that's need to do.
Okay.
Little flesh
So,
sacrifice,
so Rove, you walk into the pool, and it's quite sticky and gross. And I mean, you've swum through, this black water before. You notice that around you, the blackness appear like maybe like an inch or two aura or so around where your body is. It sort of leaves, the blackness leaves, and there's just water around you. So you can just kind of see like there's water.
Lovely.
And then like beyond the water, there's just this blackness. So you can tell that this blackness doesn't like being around you, but it doesn't change it or anything. It just doesn't like being around you. Almost.
Awesome.
Like,
yeah. Cool. I get out. I kind of shake off a little bit. I say, well, this is new, and I would like to propose that we do a long rest, y'all, and also propose that we sit on the roots of the tree. This is a big chamber filled with tree roots. I'm sure there's little little boughs and things we could sit on. But Gabi, I would like to not bandage myself up, so that like any blood that's already flowing can kind of like flow onto the tree. And I'd like to take the vial that had my kid's blood in it, cleaned it out, quick disinfect, and take a full vial of my own blood. So maybe like a full good syringe. I don't know how many doses metric wise that is. But yeah, just to save one for later, and put it in inject that straight into the tree if I can.
Okay.
And then take another one. So it's a couple vials. Maybe I'm feeling a little lightheaded at this point. Just need a couple cookies or whatever. And I'm gonna put a vial in the bag of holy.
Gotcha. Okay. So first of all, the tree's roots are wooden.
Sure.
So it doesn't really
make an incision. Take like my blacksmith's tools or whatever, or like a pocket knife. And I want to like whittle, like make a, I don't know, like have like a push drill or some kind of coring device or some kind of tool that I might have to try and like drill my way into the root of the tree to kind of expose some of the greener wood.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So you do that, and as you do that, you basically you just the wood part is just kind of black. It's like blackened wood.
And if I like stick the syringe in this hole that I've made and I depress the plunger, what happens?
Some of it comes out, but because it's not a fleshy mass, it's just wooden. It doesn't like, you know, work as it would like a human, you know, like it just doesn't, like, you can inject a little bit, but it's not like gonna, it's not even gonna like fully go in because it's solid, you know. Yeah.
If I were to do that and like, you know, like saturate this wood basically with my blood, I wanna maybe pour some water on it, so maybe like the capillary action of the wood draws the blood into the wood, like how the roots of a tree would work. Does this affect the black wood in any way, being in contact with my blood?
You can't really see, and you know, whereas it was pretty evident with like the water. You know, you're putting your blood on it, and it, you know, it might just be because it's a solid thing, you know, versus a liquid. You're not
petrified wood or something?
No, it's just kind of, yeah, it's not really like green or new wood. It's just kind of like wooden, just wood. Just wood in the middle. But it's black. It's just blackened wood. It's not wet or anything, just like black wood. So it doesn't, you don't see the blackness move out of the wood or anything.
Gotcha.
That you can see anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll need a full chappy charge on the tree to actually make this happen.
Yeah.
Cool. One resto?
Yes, please.
Cool. Do we need a tiny hut?
Tiny hut coming up.
Gabi, I'd like to pour out a few glasses of wine from the alcohol.
Okay, sure. Jug. Yeah, everyone can go ahead, and if you want to do a little R&R check, you can.
It's the Constitution save.
It's Constitution. We'll do save. Why not?
Save.
I think I always switch it up, and I keep forgetting what I do. So,
ooh,
pardon me.
11?
For you, Ro, that's enough because you just had a pretty traumatic experience. For other people, it's going to be a little higher. Yeah. Well, Kaz, you're also feeling inspired. So you just you and Ro, the rest of you, unfortunately, are not super inspired. It might be nice to have like your own little place to rest or something instead of, you know.
Gabi, does wine enable an R&R check?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. At least with this thing that, you know, I'm gonna continue this for this campaign, but then I'm not gonna do it because it's a little faulty. But
what about multiple glasses of wine?
Yeah, so each one beyond the first gives you plus 2.
Okay, cool. So like we have enough wine for like, I don't know, it's like 1 or 2 gallons of wine. So that's enough for like everybody to have at least 2 glasses.
Right. You how I've done it before is you kind of have to say, like, before you roll, like, hey, I want to drink 4 glasses of wine, you know. Yeah. So before you roll, then you can like, but you might get drunk or like, you know, have something happen, have a hangover the next day. Like,
you know, future reference, guys. The alchemist.
Yeah, I know it's been a while since we've done wine and stuff like that. So, but that's just how it works. So whenever you do an R&R check, you can just say, hey, I really want to make this one. I want to drink 10 glasses of wine.
So what are our next steps?
Yeah.
Go further into Whitestone Castle. Get the baby to some kind of safe setting, which may or may not happen before we leave the castle, and find Chappie's body parts enough, or Warforged's body parts enough to give him a full body to try and cleanse the tree when it's in a bit more dire situations, which is a little curious, seeing as it had like 3 leaves left. So if it's not dying right now, I don't know. Apparently the old girl's doing okay. Or the old guy if it's a male tree. Should we talk to the tree again? Our resident tree talker? O'Rourke?
Well, what do you want to ask it?
How it's doing? See if it needs a little something.
Can we talk to the roots down here, do you think?
Yeah. But you have before.
Same way we
I
did
think
last time?
someone
Oh, we did?
someone
Alright.
did. Someone did before, yeah.
I think it was Rourke.
So I go over and I wrap my tail around the tree a little bit, and I like put my claws on it, and I like kind of sit there and I like feel into it, and I mutter verbal and semantic, and I start doing my magical thing, and like I pulse with energy, and I say, "Great tree, can you hear me again?"
Oh, yes, friend.
Owen Wilson.
So good to see you.
Is that Owen Wilson?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Oh, Ray's back, man.
How you doing, my cat friend?
Well, my question to you is, you were not feeling so good before. Do you feel any better? Do you notice a difference?
Well, I suppose I don't feel so great. I don't know if I feel different. Things are still real good, though. I'm alive. I'm well. But
You were having problems remembering things. Do you still have that fogginess, lack of clarity?
Oh, what was I trying to remember?
I think, Great Tree, you've given me the answers that I am searching for. Great Tree, know that we're working on your behalf, and keep strong. We'll visit you again.
He says, "Thank you. You are special. Very special."
My mama always told me so. We'll be back, Great Tree.
Wow. Well, looking forward to it.
Yeah. This might seem weird, but not from like more of a creatures that are more in touch with the earth and with the natural way of things. I give a little bit of water to the tree, my own body's water to the tree.
Wait, like you pee
Depends
on
on
it?
the tree. Yeah.
Okay.
You could like spit on the tree or pee on the tree or something like that, but that's like, it's actually in many traditions that's seen as like quite the thing. So being that I'm a rangery type, I probably would have a little bit of clue into that. So I don't make a big deal out of it, so everyone like really knows what's up, but I like make a little offering to the tree of some water.
He says,
Get more deep.
actually feels nice. It's been quite a long time since I've been in the wild. Thank you.
Let's get you feeling wild again. I'll be back, Great Tree.
Before Rourke leaves contact with the tree, I'd like to maybe not intrusively, whisper in his ear like, "Hey, could you ask it about if it has any seed?"
Did you say seed is in SEED?
Correct.
I relay his question.
Okay.
Maybe it's a bit of a personal question. I don't know. I don't know the decorum of trees.
And he says, well, we've all got secrets, don't we? And he just leaves it kind of cryptic like that.
Nice. Nice. Cool.
I don't have any seedlings that I know about. Let's do this. Let's get moving. So let's get resting and then get moving.
Cool. Gabby, I'd like to rig up a backpack. In one of the bags that we've had with various buckles and pieces of leather that we've picked up over the weeks or months. I'd like to rig up basically a Yoda backpack for the little one, so I can like carry around either on my front or on my back. I can free up my hands.
Yeah, a baby
Okay.
Bjorn.
Yeah.
Baby Bjorn. By the way, how old is the baby? Are we talking like week old or like 6
toddler?
months?
Like,
No, well, okay. So remember, so there's with Selkies, they seem to have an accelerated. Everything's
Sure.
accelerated with them. So, but for just perceiving it compared to a human child, it's
Yeah.
probably like a few months old.
Okay.
we're
Okay.
definitely not walking. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
It's
no,
just-
but
yeah.
like not like a little purple alien kind of thing.
Not a potato. Yeah.
Yeah, not a potato.
As you're resting, Risa, your little pseudo dragon comes out and is very curious about this baby, and is
Yay.
just loving the baby, and even gets like weirdly a little protective of it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing.
You just note that.
Maybe we should leave the pseudo dragon out. If another one of these wasps comes by, it can like fuck it up.
Side blast. Whatever it does.
Side blast.
Oh, and you guys are resting here, right? Where this map is.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. So, what do y'all want to do then?
Yeah. Wait. Okay. So now next steps.
Yes.
No, except
Let's go back to where that stairway and that door. Drow voices.
do it. Got baby in tow. Gabi, I'd like to spawn a healing turret as well to
Okay.
perambulate on the wall behind me.
Okay.
Crawls.
Okay. All right. So, when you get to the stairs where the door is, like I said, you can tell the door is kind of thick, like it might be a heavy door, but there's a couple of inches underneath it, and from the couple of inches underneath the door, or from where the door is to where the floor is, you can sort of see this very sort of like this violet light, sort of this shimmering, flickering violet light, kind of very, very like casually emanating, like almost like a dim violet light. And you can hear just random conversations happening on the other through underneath the doorway. They're all in Drow. They all appear to be sounding in male voices. They appear to be playing some sort of game of some kind. And they're like, oh, well, I don't know about that. Why'd you move there? They appear to be doing some sort of like game, or something.
If you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drows have to game too, okay?
Game night.
Gaming meetup. Yeah, game night. Game.
That was a subtle plug for game night tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding.
Doesn't stop being
Yeah.
Tuesday,
Okay.
Discord's, Discord's.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, you
By
can.
the way,
Sort of,
not that it matters, but I'm not sure where we are on the map, or is this somewhere else?
so yeah, so the stairs. We'll just say where the edge of the map is where the door is. So like the
which
door
side?
the door is right here.
Oh, okay. I thought we came.
We'll just say, and then the stairways lead up to that.
That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of plays
Yeah. So basically, I mean, if you want to find out more nuances of what they're saying, I don't really know. Yeah. Like, but they're basically just playing a game, and they appear to be bored.
Right.
Yeah.
Suppose we get that jump.
You also notice. What did you notice? Did you notice anything down here?
I'm going to whisper
Mm-hmm.
to everyone.
You guys long rested, right?
We did.
Okay. Oh, all right. So Chappie's moving this body now. So let's bring him in. Okay.
That is a nice fix. Next time Dylan isn't able to play, I will just put Chappie in.
Kaz, there's a part of you that feels sorrow with the idea of leaving this place. You're going to miss seeing all your little rat friends. Even though you can't really understand them right now, there's a part of you that it kind of feels like a little bit like, oh, you're leaving your family. Like you kind of want to come back here.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does remind me of home a little bit. You know,
bunch of little.
It's just a step up from kobold kids.
Yeah, you are a subterranean species, aren't you?
Yeah,
Sure.
just one step above vermin.
I propose we get the jump on these cats. So maybe a sneaky boy mission.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Do I need to make a save or anything, or am I just melancholy?
I mean, no, you don't need to make a
Okay.
save. You're just kind of like you can feel it, but like you obviously what you
Yeah.
gotta do, and like
Right.
this is kind of irrational
Um,
for you to stay. So
So again, I'm not the tactician of the group. Do we want to try and draw them out instead of kicking the door?
No. Kicking the door is exact opposite of
Yeah.
being stealthy.
So you are talking about, okay.
Yeah, it's stealthy.
actually, everyone make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
So I have my golden lenses back in, Gabi.
Oh my god! Wow,
Let's
you
see.
guys are rolling hot today.
Right.
Oh my god. Okay. Well,
Can't mess with us, dude.
right. Okay. Well. Let's just see.
Oof.
Okay. Well, everyone but Rove. Well, we'll still include. We'll include you in this. Rove.
Yeah.
So you feel included.
Inclusive.
You
We'll
can
tell you what we
tell
see.
that the voices aren't from right behind the door. It's not like they're right there. They're kind of echoing down maybe a hallway or something. That's what you can perceive from the voices that you hear.
Gabi, I'd like to for over a long rest, I'm gonna change out my spell Private Sanctum for Arcane Eye.
That's fine.
So,
You also do gather from listening to their conversations that some of them are not at their posts. Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
So the first thing we do is we do that.
Nice.
And then second thing we do is we say, hey, Captain. Yeah, I thought you were thinking about something else. So, hey, do you want to check and see if there's anything on this door that we might want to worry about?
Good point.
You mean like a locker, a trap?
And hey, Risa, is there anything on this door that we might want to worry about?
Yes. I will find that. I will find that out for you. I'm gonna.
Hey, Rove, and I do this right here. Is there anything on that door we need to worry about?
What is this supposed to mean? No. I look.
I think we just found the thumbnail for the next.
Gabi, I look with magic vision at the door. Is there anything special about
the door is indeed all magical.
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
Of what school?
Enchantment.
Is it a spell? I would argue that if it's a spell that one of them knows and they are looking at it and studying it, that they would recognize that.
I feel like we need to make an Arcana check for that.
Yeah, Arcana. Yeah.
I'd like to try.
Yeah, of course. Anyone proficient in Arcana can do it.
16.
Okay.
Rurock's gonna go pee real quick.
Okay.
And so is Nathan.
Oh, okay, Kaz.
Kaz, let me just.
Yeah.
Leave it to me, okay? All right. You do everything else.
You
You're
said anyone
I have
with
one job on
Arcana-
this.
I have one job.
Gabi,
I'm proficient.
Add
Intel.
5 to Reese's.
Oh shit. Okay.
Using the vision that I can see and the information in the description that I might give.
Okay,
That's
indeed.
21.
So Risa, through your careful analysis and your vast knowledge of magic, and the help of your friend Rove, that sort of points, it sort of Kaz is there, but to your friend's stroke of genius that points something out to you that you might have missed. You recognize that there is an alarm spell on this door.
Okay.
So meaning if it is opened by someone that is not supposed to open it or doesn't have a key or some kind of something, it will make a large sound.
Okay.
That will alert.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey, what's the radius of that alarm? Does it resonate from a point, i.e., if I drop down a spell called Silence on the area, can we just be like, we don't give a fuck?
Let me
I
see.
think that might
I think it depends on how the alarm is set up, because it can be set up to trigger in the caster's
Yeah.
head.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
This is
Exactly.
a spell that I
Reese,
know,
you know
actually.
that it's they can have it be mental or audible. You can
Okay.
choose.
So I'll relay that to Rourke, and I said.
But you're
that-
not sure which one this one is. You
And I don't want to take the chance. So I grab Kaz's hand before he's about to like,
Investigate the door. Yeah.
Yeah, fiddle with it and say, "Don't touch. It's magically alarmed."
An alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area, no larger than a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
Gabi, I would like to use my only 4th level spell slot to cast Arcane Eye.
Okay. What is that?
Does this have a keyhole, this door?
Oh, are you trying to look through the keyhole?
Well, I'm just wondering if it has a keyhole. Or is there maybe a gap under the door?
Oh, so you can you can look beyond the door. Is that what?
Not only that, but I'm wondering if I might be able to just move the Arcane Eye past the door. I'm looking for a 1-inch hole somewhere, basically.
Got you.
They're like
a 1-inch hole is a big hole.
That is a big hole.
It's this big. 1 inch in diameter. So if it's not flush with the floor, Gabi, this door.
Oh, you did say it was like open. It was like open.
Yeah. So underneath the door. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I would like to move this Arcane Eye, which is an invisible magical eye, not a creature, so it doesn't trip alarm. It's invisible magic, like focus of magical energy or something. I'd like to move it under the door.
Yeah.
And using the normal and dark vision that it has inherently, I'd like to look around around the room to see what how our enemies are set up.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. So basically you can see this. Here, I'll show you. I will just show you what you can see. Boop. So you can sort of see this large room that has a hallway.
Sorry, and then we're
like right here.
No, see, sorry, I didn't explain that. So door is here. And you can kind of see like down into here. Voices are coming from down here. Yeah.
Is there anyone in this room?
No. As you can see, there's a little table over here, with just kind of some clutter on it, and there's just like some boxes, and the floor is completely stone, and so are the walls. Yeah.
This is like just kind of a first room or a kind of a common area.
Yeah.
Cool. I would like to do a very intentional movement of my Arcane Eye. Basically, keep it on the ceiling, and if I'm going around a corner, like I would move it down here, and move it along this wall and the very top corner of the room. So if I'm about to go down the hallway, I'll have it be like up here at the very top corner.
Is the Arcane Eye visible to other people, or is it not?
Invisible.
Okay.
So I assume it would be visible with true sight. Or,
Sure. Okay.
Or any kind of magic.
So you want to move the eye and explore with the eye? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
And it can move 30 feet in any direction at a time, but there's really no limit to how far it can go away from me.
Okay.
And it's concentration up to 1 hour. So I'm just like sitting there, like doing my mantra or whatever, to look through this eye. Like to think about it, like in Naruto, where I have like a hand over my eye, and I've made this like.
Okay, so you find just kind of another little common room with you can see a couple drow crossbows and some blades kind of strewn against the wall. Also, right here in the middle of this room, you can see what appears to be a door that has a window in it with just some iron bars. And the door is kind of like kind of creaked open. It's not really creaked open. It's not fully shut. It's just sort of like ajar. It's just ajar. However, there's no glass or anything where the iron bars are.
Thank you.
On the door.
Is there anyone in this room?
There is not.
Okay. On to the next. Okay. What do I see?
Okay. How far can you go with it?
As far as I want.
Hold on.
Yeah. The 4th level spell, so it better be.
Yeah.
But,
all right. At some point, we got to action on this intelligence. I say channeling Ruark. I felt like that was a Ruark kind of line. How are we? We can't fight with an arcane eye. We need to get in there.
We can't fight, but I think we should definitely. I think I can just keep having this in front of us to scout ahead while we're moving through.
Sure. So how do we get through? I can cast Stone Shape and make
There you go. There you go.
I'm gonna cast Stone Shape.
Okay.
And do a little burrow hole next to the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, let's make sure. I mean, obviously, Gabi, these are expert spellcasters here. They know not to get into the area. They're going to make a wide berth of that spell.
Yeah.
We're not going to make any amateur hour moves.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Cube, they're constrained too.
So okay, so Risa, yes, indeed, you kind of open up the stone a little bit, enough for a passageway.
And I go Pooh Bear myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll send Kaz in there
Hold
first.
on, that is not right.
Kaz, you okay being a little scout?
Okay, everyone's not in here yet.
I'll be your Pooh.
We'll just.
You'll be Pooh Bear.
Okay, so people that are in here will just have you. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. Okay, so Kaz is in there. Okay, Kaz, you crawl in. Yeah, you don't really see anything, but you can hear, some of these men playing a game, going being loud, and they. You also perceive that maybe they're a little drunk.
Ooh.
Real quick, I mean, does it seem like we are still underground?
Ooh, that is a good question.
Maybe we should ask the rat boy.
Yeah. You can make a perception check, Kaz.
I feel like Kaz would definitely be able to know the feeling of being underground.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Being a kobold.
Regardless of being
yeah. He's only been a were rat once, but
Right.
Perception.
oh, there's nothing there. Oh, there.
19.
Let's see. It feels like a little bit underground, but not a lot.
Okay.
Maybe you're on like a basement level. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Of a place,
Not
whereas
deep.
before you were like underground.
Yeah.
So maybe like a basement level. Like maybe at some point on this level that you could hit ground level if you were just looking at it in layers.
Nice.
That makes sense. So yeah,
Okay.
basement level. Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, everyone can walk through. It's not that hard.
Probably just as a rule of thumb, for the next hour, I'd like to use the arcane eye to scout ahead of us by, let's say, by like 2 rooms or a room or a whole hallway.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So if we're at like one corner, it's going to be the next, and like peeking around the edge.
Yep.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's not letting me reveal. There we go. Okay.
Nice. Is there anything magical in these 2 first rooms?
No, there's just some weapons. And then in this next room, you can see 2 guards. They're just kind of standing there, not talking.
Sweet. How many weapons?
Oh, there.
2 drow
These
guards.
Right.
Yeah. Guards,
How many weapons, Gabi?
There's 3 crossbows. And then there's 3 short swords. We'll say that.
Okay. They're going in the bag of holding.
Okay.
What is this, Gabi?
What is that? I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, that shouldn't be there. There we
Right.
go. Thank you. I don't know what that was. Somehow it Oh, I think when I copy and pasted your
Hmm.
from a different map, it brought whatever that was.
And then is this a solid wall to the on the right
oh
side?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Nice. So got 2 drow guards. Gabi, if I move the arcane
And there's-
eye
Sure.
on the ceiling right here, do either of them react?
No, they appear to they're kind of just staring at the floor. They appear to be
Cool.
really bored.
Then
There
I
is,
will.
there is another doorway here, right here, but
Oh,
it is not like this door where it has like iron bars. It's just like a door, like a wooden door, solid wooden door.
How's the clearance on the floor?
This one appears to be. You can hear. Well, yeah, Rourke's there. We'll just say Rourke. You can hear like super muffled sounds coming from this room, but like the door is pretty taut against everything, so like. You can't really hear much. You can hear voices coming from inside, but that's not where the gaming is coming from. The gaming is coming from actually over here.
So this is a well-carpentered door.
Exactly.
Good threshold. No 1-inch gaps.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then I would like to move the arcane eye down this hallway.
Sure. Okay. Oh my God, it's doing this thing again. Close to like. There we go. Okay, so then in this room you can just see a bunch of gamer bros hanging out.
Maybe have the arcane eye like perched at the top corner of this hallway. Ooh.
Oops. Whatever.
Are any of them wearing Warforged armor?
Curiously, no.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just sort of like your typical drow elf. They've got a crossbow. They've got yeah.
Typical.
They are dressed in armor. Some of them have they're shaking their helmets off. They're kind of unwinding. They're playing a game with dice. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hope they're having a good time. All right. I relay all this information to the captain and the rest of the party. Like just kind of whispering, if need be, with the whisper earrings.
All right. How do we want to do this?
Well, we could misty step into this first area here if we want to be silent and try and take these two silently and by surprise. Maybe a little soup.
What about this door? What's going on with this door?
It's just it's an ajar wooden door, isn't it, Gabi?
Yes.
With bars, so you can see through it. Theoretically, Ruark, if you're still incognito, you could theoretically see this person right now. So any kind of misty step or ethereal type step would be applicable in this situation.
All right, check it. Let's just be silly.
All right, Misty boy.
Can I see through your eye? Can you show me?
I could relay information, and you know what? I think this would be a really cool feature. Gabi, if I'm going to use magical tinkering, that's basically just like prestidigitation for artificers.
Okay.
I would like to hold a piece of paper and give like 5-second frames of what I'm seeing through my arcane eye by giving like it's like an etch-a-sketch basically.
Okay.
Wait a second. What about this? You made my fake eye.
Yeah.
Maybe somehow you can do something where you can give me little snapshot visions in it.
Maybe I could do like the same thing on your retina, but
that might be an upgrade.
Yeah, maybe that'd be cool.
Might be an upgrade.
Might be an upgrade. I'm thinking about this stuff already, but yeah, like somehow I'm giving a visual representation, Gabi, of what I'm seeing.
Sure.
How, if I can see Gabi with the arcane eye, and it's within 30 feet, so like within a misty step range. If I can see with the arcane eye, but not with my own eye, can I still perform misty step to a location that I can see through the eye?
I'm gonna say no to that. I'm gonna say you have to see it through your own eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes. Good question though.
That would be really
good question. Yeah.
All right.
Good
So
question.
are these the two? So we got, just to catch me up real quick, we got two kind of watch out guys here, and then what's this little cabal going on?
This rabble here is like drinking and playing games. And
Oh,
shit.
they're all drinking and playing games.
Yeah.
Typical guard.
Can you show me like super details what one of these guys in this room looks like?
I'm sure I could. With the Etch a Sketch program or whatever.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I mean, they look, you've seen drow warriors like this before. You know, they're just wearing kind of,
No,
you
no,
know.
I don't need all that. Can
Okay.
I see, like, I look at Noah right now on Zoom and get like a good
Yeah.
vision of what he looks like.
Here's a description. One of my magical thinking things. A static visual effect appears on one of the object surfaces. This effect can be a picture, up to 25 words of text, lines, and shapes, or a mixture of these elements as I like. So it's a picture. So I can draw. I can make a magically painted, basically photorealistic snapshot. It's basically a screen.
Okay, that's what I needed to
Basically, I have a
know.
drone. Yeah,
That's
basically
what
a
I
drone.
needed to know. So I see a picture of one of these drow. I
Yep.
cast alter self on myself to make myself look like that drow. Exactly.
Nice.
Like we'll say down here, I'm gonna look like Ted.
Okay.
That's a drow
Yeah,
name, in
Ted.
case you were wondering.
And
And then I I say, y'all ready for this shit?
I'm sorry. I'm
I like
vaguely
it.
dressed. I'm ready to see what you got.
I open the door to where these two drow are.
Oh shit.
I'm
Okay.
assuming-
And I
assuming
look,
Kaz is getting out of the way.
now keep in mind, I've altered myself to look like Ted down here.
Mhm.
And I use drow sign language so that I don't give away with my voice. And I'm like, yo, check it out. We've got some intruders. You two, come this way.
Okay, wait, so you're going, hold on, Rourke. So you're going, just so I know.
I make it more simple than that. I'm like,
Are you going down here and being like, hey, yo?
hey, I'm saying, hey, quiet. I'm using the drow sign language, and I'm like, quietly, come with me. Intruders this way. Let's get the drop on them.
Sure. Okay, so go ahead and make a deception check with advantage.
I'd like to be posted up, like over here, Gabi.
Yeah.
No, I have my Cloak of Elven Kind on right now, so
Okay.
anyone needs to have disadvantage on perception for me.
Okay.
And I have advantage on stealth.
Okay. All right, so they, I'm sorry, so you signed, hey, quiet, there's intruders? Is that what you signed?
I'm like, hey, quickly, let's go. There's some intruders. Come with me. Let's get the drop on them.
Oh, we need assistance.
They signed back. Are you sure? I thought we dealt with them.
No, there were more. Quickly.
Okay. They say, should we alert? They
Wait,
say.
I'm like, brother, what don't you understand about quickly? Come on. And I pull out my altered, like what looks like a scimitar, and I'm like, let's go. And I start creeping that direction. I go back through the door.
Okay.
Follow me.
Okay, so you go through the door. Okay, they follow with their blades. John Kaz, you see this black blade kind of enter the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Now and then yep.
Kaz and Rove, go ahead and give me a stealth check with your +10 from Ruark.
Sweet. And that's with advantage because my cloak.
Natural 20,
God. Okay,
45.
wow. Jesus. Okay. Great. How about you, Rove?
30.
Okay, you guys are fine. Okay, so it comes in, does not see you. What do you do?
I keep moving this way.
Well, I'm there and I don't know what to do.
You guys are also like obscured behind that wall. Gabi, I would like to be ready with my spear.
Sure.
The spear that, by the way, has the immovable rod, welded or grafted to the butt end of it. And when I see the second drow come in, I would like to make for the second drow and try and stab straight towards the second drow's throat. Like I'm gonna run straight towards him.
Sure.
With the spear point, pointed at his throat.
Give me a chance to make a perception check to see my friend making this move.
Sure, go for it. Yeah,
34?
yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Cool.
So here's what I want to do. I want to drop an area of silence down on this area.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you. So Gabby, I'd like to lunge towards them, basically like bracing this thing under my arm, and basically make a surprise melee attack.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that would work out mechanics wise for you.
Yeah.
No,
if
it's
I
fine.
see him going for the second one, I'm gonna go for the first
Yeah,
one.
so
Yeah,
surprise
coordinated-
round means they don't get to
coordinated
act and you do, so.
Sweet. Is it just a standard melee attack if I'm attacking from?
No, you can definitely, let's see, no,
Like, I'm not
you can
rogue,
get
so
advantage, you can get
no sneak
advantage,
attack?
it's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. 'Cause
Uh,
you're waiting for them.
Two-handed spear thrust. And Gabi, I'd like to do so. And instead of withdrawing or like stabbing out and going back, I would like to like basically throw my full weight behind this spear. So if it stabs into their body, like it's.
Gotcha.
And I'd like to press and I'd like to press the button on the back of the spear.
Okay.
So they can't. The spear is like unmoving, as if they've been like skewered by the wall or like.
Well, I mean, you did get a critical, so I think you.
Oh shit!
So you did something.
Yeah.
You did something.
Can I say that I pinned them to the wall?
Well, Kaz is there. Are you gonna just rush past Kaz?
Rush past or over or I'm crouching, so I like to either trips over Kaz or
you could pin them to like this wall here.
Yeah, pin them. Pin them that way. Maybe I'm I'm coming around and slamming into them. So I'd like to pin them to the wall.
Sure. So go ahead and do your damage.
There we go. Two-handed +1 because it's radiant weapon, so 17.
17. And is that criticalized?
Yes. It's not criticalized.
Okay.
I guess I get to double that, right?
Yeah. So 18 + 7, right?
Yes.
Right?
18 + 8 because it's radiant weapon.
Okay. So 26.
So 26. And
damage.
since it's an immovable rod, part of the spear.
Okay.
You cannot move.
You stab him in the shoulder and just kind of pin him to the wall.
Mhm.
Kaz, as that's happening, do you want to do something? I'm assuming you do.
Yeah. Isn't that roll? Isn't that? Oh no, never mind. Okay.
Should have probably rolled initiative, but oh well.
Well, it's a surprise anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack. Yeah, 26 to hit.
Okay.
And then. All right. So with the sneak attack, that's 33.
Okay. So I think for this type of scenario, when you guys get attacks like this, I think we're gonna say that the hits auto crit. So you're like waiting, and you're like, I'm gonna stab him in the neck or something, right?
Yeah.
So like you're trying to like Assassin's Creed right now, right? Like
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So Cass, you can auto crit that. That's fine.
Okay.
Jeez.
And you get advantage, so you can sneak attack if you want.
You did.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did that? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's double. That's 48 damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
No, well, yeah. I mean, it would be another like an additional 5d6 basically.
Okay. So Rove, you run this spear through kind of his shoulder, pin him to the wall, and then Kaz, you just run up there and you just
another
deep. Kaz, you're using a dagger. Is that what you're using? A rapier?
It's a rapier. Yeah.
Kaz, you just completely slice his throat right open. Just blood. And blood just goes everywhere, and he goes and dies.
That's what we're looking for. Well done.
And the other one's just standing there shocked, not able to act yet.
Pinned to the wall.
Well, the other one got pinned, right?
Yeah. So Gabi, I'm like I can let go of the spear and it's basically just hanging there like.
Wait, no, this I thought you pinned the first one.
I did. Or the one
I
that,
was going. Yeah, I was going after the other.
Oh well, then never mind.
Yeah, we each have a person.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
I messed up. So Kaz, you did 48 damage.
So let's see.
Is that right?
I have 61 total.
Jeez.
Oh, well, you still cut his throat and kill him, so.
Wait, so one's
Sounds
dead,
good.
one's pinned to the
You
wall like a
just,
fly.
you just savagely,
Yeah, I mean,
all arteries are gone.
jugular. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't take long to die.
Mhm. Just the other one is pinned to the wall.
Okay,
Gabi, to the
yeah,
the
he's
immovable sphere.
pinned. He's pinned. Rourke, did you act yet?
No.
What would you like to do? And then Risa, you're up next.
The
So
pinned guy is alive.
Mm-hmm.
he is alive.
Risa, would do ladies first, or you want me to take?
No,
Ladies
I'm
first.
not.
Ladies first.
Little
I know
wet
these people are
work.
shitheads, but this is not me. You go ahead.
I take my 2 guns and I walk up to him and I just basically stick him right in his face and point blank shot with him not being able to move. I blast his face with both guns.
And that's
Messy.
silenced, right?
And it's silent.
Yeah, it's silenced.
Okay.
Oh, I turn my face to the side, maybe cover the young one's eyes like behind me. Like,
Okay.
Try and block myself from the spray of vitriol.
Okay, we don't need to roll. Rourke, that's just a coup de grace, just because it just. Yep, you just killed him.
Yeah.
Dead.
That's
Dead and
how
gone.
it's done.
I decided since I'm gonna do a little flourish and then holster my weapons.
Yeah.
Just remember John
Flourish.
Holiday when he was drunk with that little tin cup. I do like one of those, and then put it back.
And B-roll Veritas. Cool.
Okay, so
Yeah, we're not done here.
the one that's not like completely disgusting, gross, that has no face, I look at him and using my concentration, I alter myself to now look like him.
Okay.
And now
Cool.
I'm like, but with no blood stains on me,
Sure,
obviously.
sure, sure.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, y'all ready for the next one?
Definitely.
Oh, the next fight?
Well, you know what? None of you hear me because we're in silence.
You just go.
Is Thieves' Cant a hand language?
I believe so.
No, it's spoken.
Or it's not? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The drow is sign language, but only
Yeah.
for
But I can't is usually like a.
Why did I
Oh,
not?
yeah.
Why have I not taught any of you drow sign?
I'll let you do it as a downtime action. But
That's
both people
cool.
have to spend their downtime action doing it.
Yeah. I do have the linguist feat, which gives us like a code key. Like if we need to speak in like written code, then people can like not discern what we're really saying. But I don't know how being a linguist would help into that. But yeah, I propose we continue with this like charade of like Agent 47ing our way into this this group of guards.
If we move up to here, we can have a conversation.
Yeah. Let's get up there. So, but I want to know, like, what are our goals? Do we want to get it?
Murder drow.
Yeah, I think we want to infiltrate the castle, murder drow, and not raise the alarm.
Goals.
Not necessarily in that order, but don't raise the alarm is our main priority. I think we'd like to avoid. Can you draw the lines of your area of silence, Rourke?
Oh, it's a 20-foot radius, and it was yay-ish.
Or just like say where it is.
Well,
let's say like this room is this room.
Let's just call it
That
this
room.
Word.
Yeah.
Cool. I propose we keep luring guards into said room. Yeah.
So why don't I lure them in again, and we'll just keep destroying them.
They sounded very drunk. Yes.
Yeah.
So
you want me to dress up as a sexy drow elf?
Oh.
Exactly what you said.
When don't
I mean,
I?
if you're offering.
Yeah, I mean,
If
twist
you're
my
offering.
arm,
If you're up.
Gabi, using my little wall cam here, our
Nanny cam.
Elf on a shelf.
Was there any perception, or has the situation changed at all in this?
No,
party?
they're still playing their game. They're like, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Cool. I would like to oh shit,
Oh, you know
I don't
what?
have it prepared anyway.
My alter self spell is gone. because silence is concentration.
Oh, okay.
Word.
But
Yeah.
I have
So, but we could do something else. Why don't we throw a grenade of web into the gaming room where all the guys are drunk and then just murder them dead like real quickly?
Another thing you can see too, Ruark and company. So see this little area over here?
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you can see every now and then a guard pass, like one
Like walking
will
down the
go-
hallway.
Yeah, then another one will come. Yeah, so like there's people
Okay.
walking over here
Nice.
intermittently.
Risa, did you say that you could potentially cast some kind of illusion on someone?
but I can change my own body.
Word. Do you think that we can think that Ruark can teach you literally just the phrase you need to know or the hand motion you need to know to say like hey, we need some assistance, or like hey, come quick in Drow sign?
I am currently, my hands are going clammy at the thought of them asking a follow-up question.
No, you just say it
Keep
and run,
insisting. Just
and
keep
run away.
insisting. We've had a problem.
No, you
yeah.
could just be like, come, and then motion.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. You can even drag out
D&D
one
is
of the
about
Drow
strong
bosses.
choices. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go full elf. I'm gonna go full dark elf.
Cool. Gavi, yeah, Risa, if you could disguise yourself as one of the elf guards we've dispatched.
Sure.
And Gavi, we're gonna maybe tuck the bodies under a table.
Sure.
Like move
hide them.
move some boxes in front of them or
Okay.
something.
There's some stuff in here. There's sacks and stuff.
yeah,
so that's
we're just
doable.
gonna quick obscure.
Okay. So
And-
I'm going
and
to
I'm-
take.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take on the most imperious, commanding stance I possibly can, and I'm gonna stomp into that room. I'm gonna march into that room and give the word for come.
Okay.
The command.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and make an intimidation check, Lisa?
Sure.
Maybe put some some blood to show you've been in a recent altercation or something. There's obviously
Yeah,
something.
a little smear.
Yeah, there's something going on that they need to go and
Intimidation, and then also make a deception with advantage, please.
Okay, so intimidation.
Yeah.
It's
to
a
see-
6
Okay.
and deception with advantage.
And do you speak? What languages do you speak?
Common, Elven, and Sylvan.
Okay. Okay, so you here. Let's move you down here.
Yeah.
So you rush in, and you just in common, you're just like, come, right?
No. The drow word.
Oh, like you were like, oh,
yeah,
it's
Ruark
or
showed
something.
him
Or like the sign language.
like somebody can teach me a phrase in American Sign Language or something. I can not.
Yeah,
know what I'm
you're right.
saying.
You can be like, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I march right back out. No, I'm not even waiting for.
You're like, come.
Yeah.
Oops, gosh, sorry.
Yeah, so it's like enemy spotted, or we've had a problem, or something vague and interest piquing.
Okay, so then you do that and you leave. You hear from the room. You hear one of the guardsmen shout. Well, Ruark knows what they're saying.
Wait. I cast tongues on myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No. I didn't tell you that, but I know tongues.
It's
So
tongues
okay.
of concentration.
Okay. So you're casting tongues, so you can hear.
Yeah.
You
So
can understand.
I can only understand. Well, I can only understand.
Okay, so you and Ruark.
No. When the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target and understand what it says.
Cool. Okay, so you hear. You kind of go in and say, "Here, come," and they're kind of confused for a second, and one of them says, "Was that Udekha?" And they appear to be a little bit confused, and then one of them shouts, "Is she coming?"
I whip around and I say, "Did I ask or did I tell? Come on."
Okay, and then they they kind of get up, and a couple of them fall over,
Yeah.
and they they clear the table and they push, you know, some of the stuff under the table, and some of them grab their things, and they like grab their weapons, and then they begin pacing. They start to pace the hallways.
Okay. Are anybody following me?
You see me, right? I'm hiding in that corner.
Are any of them following me?
And then two of them, yeah. So two of them rush past you here, and they rush towards this door here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was long since Pat. You know.
Okay, you're gone. Okay, so Ruark. So these two.
You see me like drenched in sweat from like my acting performance.
Yeah. Right. Ruark. So go ahead and give me a stealth check, and you don't have Pass Without a Trace active anymore.
Right? No, but I have hide in plain sight, and yeah, I'm like
that's fine.
Super hidey man.
They're running towards the wall or the door as well.
No, that's fine. I was gonna give you advantage, so yeah, just make a stealth check with advantage. Okay, whatever. Okay, they don't see you.
Surprise.
So yeah, they don't even see you so much that they will probably run past you. Let's see.
That's the plan for them to go into the silenced room.
So they just run past you, and they run into the door down here. Kaz, why don't you give me a stealth check?
I'm waiting with my spear again, Gabi.
Sure.
Should I do?
Jesus, you guys have crazy stealth.
It's like we're proficient in it or something.
Well, except for Karn.
Yeah. And Karn is behind the wall over here. Yeah.
Rove, you're 15 feet away, so I'll say you don't need to make one. You can just hide.
I mean, I'm gonna be posed.
Oh, okay.
Then the same way.
That's fine. So then give me a stealth check.
Yeah, like enough to be able to make a melee attack. Come on. There. Oh, bless. Thank goodness. 27.
Okay, you're good. All right, so same thing. They come in. They're running. They don't even see you. They're just like rushing to where Risa is.
I'm gonna go for another double-handed spear attack, Gabi.
Okay.
With advantage as well.
Oh. Sure. I have more than that stealth against them because they're one of my favorite enemies, by the way.
You're even more stealthy. 25, Gabi.
That is a hit, and you can auto crit.
Woo! Then. Jeez, it's a 16 plus 1 is 17.
17 total?
Yeah, and I'd like to make it immovable as well.
You know what I'll have you do for this? Oh wait, you're using the immovable rod, right?
Yeah, I mean, like if it's like the buttons on the back of the spear.
That's right. I forgot you made that. Yep, then that works.
Cool. Pinned. Like a fly, like a frog on a dissection table.
Actually, I'm gonna give him a strength saving throw, just so like, you know, he should probably get one.
Yeah, definitely. Like he can
fail. No. All right. So that happened. Kaz, what do you want to do? You want to hit the first one or the second one?
Well, the other one.
The other one. Okay.
When the
sure.
Okay. I guess. All right.
This whole realm of silence thing is pretty awesome.
And then another. So, all right, we got 19, 22, 34. 34 total, I believe.
34 total, and that includes the crit?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Okie dokie.
Mercy.
Sorry, 1 second. All right, 34. Well, that is not enough to kill it. However, you did quite mangle his leg.
I'm assuming he's really screaming like.
Yeah, he does attempt to go.
Silent scream.
You can't hear my maniacal.
Okay. So you surprise them. Anyone else want to go for the surprise round?
Risa, a little blade work, a little
Risa,
wet work for you.
I mean, actually, can I do my offhand dagger too, or is that excessive?
Yeah, that's an extra attack, right? You can use your
Right.
bonus action to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. All right, that is a hit.
Oh, that's 6 more.
6 more damage.
And I'll magic missile the one that Kaz hit. God, I'm sucking. 9 damage.
9 damage. One like has hit for 9. Is that 49? It is still alive, but the blue magic missiles just tumble him in the face. And he's not looking good, but he's still alive. Ruark, while you're down there, why don't you give me a perception check? Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Well, Ruark, through the wooden door, you begin to hear the sounds of what appear to be yelling. And it seems like it is a from what you can perceive, it seems to be a female voice, like yelling, like in the Drow language.
Like, you incompetent asshole! I should have never dated you.
Yeah, you can't fully measure what it's saying, but by the tone, yeah, it's that similar tone. And then you can also hear like screams. Okay. Yeah.
Being that I was, I have been married to a Drow woman. Does it seem? What am I trying to get at here? I guess I'm metagaming that I've read a lot of books about like the Drow cleric women who are pretty horrible. Am I sensing?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, like what do you know?
Is this a powerful cleric woman who's like, listen here, you incompetent assholes, or like, what am I getting?
You just get the feeling of like punishment or like the sense from the tone and the sounds that are coming from after, she's not yelling super loud either. She's just kind of talking really firmly. And you can sort of hear
coming from down here.
No, sorry. So it's coming, there's a door. It's coming from beyond the door.
Shit. I didn't know there was a door there too.
Yeah. And then every now and then you can hear a grunt. You can hear a like this like low sort of base level grunting noise.
I'm gonna chance. Check on. I thought I had a little mirror. Let me check my character sheet. Hold on.
Sure. And then you also hear like a weird. I'm not sure what it is.
Moo.
Yeah. Anyways, all right. Risa went. Ruark, do you want to do anything on the surprise round for these 2 people specifically?
Not. No, I don't have the mirror. I thought I had. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. No.
Okay. So now we're on the real round. Let's roll initiative. Let me get this up. Okay, and here's the Drows.
By the way, I do want to time check us.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm like ready to wrap it up. Yeah. Thank you guys for being patient.
No, thank you.
Roll.
Is it still pitch black in here, Gabi, or
No, so it's a little bit of purple light. So you can kind of, it's like low light, right now. 4. Okay, they just go last. Wow. No, they go before Risa. I'll just remember that. So Ruark, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna hold my action.
Until the end of the round or until something else happens?
I want to basically be our backup. So if the shit starts to go sideways,
Just go sideways. Okay. So they're gonna go before Risa, just so you know.
Yeah, and if anything gets wacky, I'm gonna, I said, I'm gonna step in.
Rove, what do you want to do?
So I've got a wriggling fish on the end of my spear here. I'm gonna let go of the spear, and since it's activated, it's just gonna hang there, like impaling this dude. And I'd like to whip out my dagger of levitation and use it as a dagger and like finish the job,
Okay.
so to speak.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do a basically a dagger attack on this person that I've pinned to the wall, Gabi.
Okay. Sounds good. That is a hit.
23.
Yes, it's a hit.
And I'd like to go for their throat, Gabi, if that's possible.
Sure, it's just an auto crit. Yeah, just you can auto crit. That's fine.
They're pinned. So it's a 14 then.
Okay. Sounds good. You do slice their throat, but they're okay.
Cool. So
Somehow.
they're bleeding from the throat now.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, you might need another hit to like really make them die or something. But
Oh, good. Then I will. Since it's a. Does that count as a magic weapon? If it's been spell stored. The dagger of
Does it
spell
matter?
storage. Yes, because I can attack with magic weapons as a bonus action. I think it's either that or as I can attack with a spell focus.
It feels to me like magic weapons are like the ones that have been imbued to be more potent.
Yeah, so I don't think this is technically a magic weapon or magic object. Cool, Gabi. I'm gonna use my movement to change to the red lens, and from like right in front of them, I'm gonna use my bonus action then to do to activate that and use thermal beam and like flame throw this man on the wall.
okay.
So 10-foot cone. He's basically gonna be the only one in this 10-foot cone because I'm like point blank.
Okay.
This is some Cyclops shit.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, ruby quartz glasses, dude.
Yeah, that's exactly how I imagine it, but just like in like a cone. So give me a dex save.
16.
Which
Wait, no, 15.
Wouldn't make
15.
it anyway. It's pinned to the wall. You also failed it, just regardless. So 46 fire damage.
46?
Yeah.
Oh, 4d6. Okay.
4d6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
So 13 fire damage.
Okay. He does catch a blaze.
I think it's good.
Yeah, he does catch a blaze. He's still alive though.
Oof.
Okay.
Roasting silently.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Kaz.
Yeah. Same thing.
Okay.
And it's not an advantage anymore since we're in normal rounds. Right? Or
Yeah, so it's not advantage. No.
well, that's fine.
That's not gonna happen for all surprise rounds, just the way you guys were sneaking.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
All right, that's not bad.
Okay.
36 total.
See the one, which one? The one that Rogue just hit or the other one?
No, the other one.
Okay. You stab him in the guts and you just rip him open. His intestines and everything just fall out.
Cool.
And he dies.
And he dies. Are you
And
sure?
he dies.
Anything
And he
else from you,
gets
Kaz?
Actually, yeah. Maybe with my offhand, I'll attack the other one.
Nice. Sorry,
Crispy.
cleaning up after me. Crispy.
Yeah. It's a hit.
Wood fire pizza.
9 more.
Okay. Kaz, you just stab him in both eyes and just stab him so deep it goes into his brain.
Jeez, this person has been stabbed in the shoulder.
As you're covered in blood.
Lit
But then I press
fire,
to digitate and I'm fine.
Okay.
And I'm clean.
Okay.
Slash.
Ruark, you hear within the room. You make out the sound of a different voice, a different a female voice.
You talking about down here?
Yeah. And shouting the word in Elven, never. And then before
Why don't I go and see if there's a keyhole to peek through?
Let's see. There is there a keyhole?
Is it a locked door?
I don't know. There's not a keyhole. It just has a handle, basically. Yeah, there's not a keyhole. We'll say that. There wouldn't be a keyhole on this door.
But not a lockable door, unless there's a deadbolt.
It might. No, it looks just like kind of like a normal wooden door with the handle.
The woman who's saying never is what is she? She's saying it in Drow. She's saying it in what?
In Elven.
Elven.
Yeah.
Does she sound like she has an Elvish? I speak Elven as well.
Yes.
Does she sound like a regular elf?
Yes.
Or like or an Underdark elf?
No, a normal elf.
Oh, friends, forgive me.
A normal elf?
What are you gonna do?
Let's open that goddamn door.
Of course.
Okay.
I mean,
Curiosity.
Curiosity. Okay.
Nobody knows.
So Ruark, you open the door, and here we're gonna wrap up here, everybody. So just hang on for like
Just
1 minute.
Terry.
1 minute, and then we'll end.
Oh,
So Ruark, you open the door, and immediately you see so there's this large table. There's quite a few Drow people in here. Specifically, you see the first thing that you see is a woman with kind of draping black, kind of sort of longish black hair, and she's chained kind of to either side of the room. Okay, and behind her you can see this Drow woman with this headdress on, and she has this big staff, and she has what do they call it? It's like a whip, but it has like razor blades on it, a cattail or something.
Cat o' nine tails.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that thing. And you can see that this woman, this elven woman, is just bleeding from all over her back, and she's basically almost naked. And you can also see one thing that really grabs your immediate attention is kind of chained away from this elven woman. This elven woman's pretty fit too. She looks pretty fit. You can see kind of chained next to the wall. Here, let's move this. You can see. Oh God, it's not letting me do it.
It's more obscure.
Yeah. You can see a large bear that's going as she's getting whipped.
Oh my.
Kinky.
And this is Roblando Adventures.
With the groan of a bear. Well. Yes. Done, you guys. I think this was some well executed stealth kills. I think we finally have stealth kills in our pocket.
Yeah.
Well, we were good till I opened that door.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, to the most of their knowledge, it's just you. There's a silent room. I think we've done an okay job of like hiding the bodies up here. These guys are still oblivious to anything that's happening over here.
Mike, you're muted, by the way.
Oh, and I forgot to mention one other thing. We'll have a 5-second epilogue. Ruark, you also notice that one of the Drow elves, the other like the males, is wearing red robes, and you remember seeing this particular male at the side of your mother-in-law when you first met her.
That's her sex toy?
Maybe not.
Like her young pool, that's her pool boy?
Yeah.
Pool boy.
Yeah, that's her pool boy.
So this pool boy and pool man.
Yes.
Are you